Hello, everyone. Welcome to Mandela Effects After Dark Reacts. I'm your host, Sandy Diva, and joining me, as always, is Real or Not for Real Josh, Pushing Button 62, and Sag Arm Jose. How are you doing, Josh?
Oh, I'm doing okay.
Hanging in there?
I'm hanging in there.
How about you, Pushing? How are you doing tonight?
I'm doing great. Doing much better than last night and much better than earlier. So doing great.
That's great to hear. How about you, Jose? How are you doing? You're muted. Uh-oh. Did we lose Jose? Oh, there he is.
Testing 1, 2, 3. Yeah, we were praying for you, Pushing. So yeah, I'm glad you're okay now and you're back.
Thank you. Thank you.
Yeah, I'm doing great. I got a nice rest. I fed my dog special food today, and he was wind up. I don't know. He must have ate some speed or something. I couldn't slow him down the whole day. Until now, I had to take him to walk twice, and I had to take him to the park twice, and he finally gave up. Normally, he would be here on my side, pestering me, but he's not. He's sleeping. So yeah, I was looking forward to the show, and I'm glad to be here, man. It's an honor to be here.
Well, I'm glad you're here with me too. If those of you saw the first show, I'm very sorry. If you wanted to skip the first show, good on you. And we are about to move on from that. So before we get started, I do want to say there's a comment in the chat. Is this a free zone? No, but if you see that, you can get rid of it. You can get rid of those. Okay, you can just toss it away.
The power of Grayskull.
Yeah. Let me do some shout outs real quick, and then I have to do some thank yous before we get started.
Right.
But first with the shout outs, where's my banner at? First in the chat tonight, we had DD74, aka Ken Raz. Kitty Cattywack was in second, and Noise Guru in third. Then Mandanimal, Deborah Willard, Joe Monk, Parody Mike, Ormane in the studio. Go Kart, Bob is back. I have to let Hebrew know so he stops worrying. Splatter, Josh, Pushin, Jose. Then we had Yanni, LJ, Skip to Malou. Geek is here. Lavira Lakini, good to see you. Walter Kokubinski, William Easton is here. Juice Man's Vibe. And did anyone else hop in that I missed while doing shout outs? I think I got everybody.
Melissa Bible 101.
Oh, Melissa's here. Hey, Melissa.
Shanna
and
Ray,
Dr. Bob's
77.
Nightmare. How did I
Shanna
miss Dr.
Ray.
Bob?
Yeah. Shanna Ray 77.
I'm writing it all down. Give me a minute. Dr. Bob's Nightmare, Melissa Bible 101.
J Truth Seeker, maybe you got already.
Shanna Ray, welcome.
LBK.
Oh, wait, what? I'm writing. J Truth Seeker, LBK.
Hammersfax.
Hammersfax.
And you got Juice Man's Vibe. You did.
Yes.
Yep.
I did.
Yanni,
Thank you.
You got LJ. There's LJ.
I got LJ.
Okay. All right. Yeah, you got them all?
Yes, I got them all. Awesome. Thank you, Pushin.
You're welcome, Sandy.
Ormane's like, you only acknowledged one of my personalities. Hey, I'm broken. Guys, if you were saying stuff in the chat, I didn't read the other chat. I'm sorry. Like, I was only being shown certain things.
Yeah, it really
Certain
looked like
things.
everybody in like what I was reading, everybody was saying the right things except for Teresa and for Brian.
No,
Everybody
I mean, like,
else.
if they were saying anything that they needed, and like, I wasn't looking at anything. Like, I wasn't ignoring you, is what I'm trying to say.
Okay.
That's what I'm trying to say. Like, if you said something that you maybe expected an answer or something, I didn't see it. That's all.
Yeah, but everything that I saw, it looked like everything that I was wanting to say, but didn't have time to write. And yeah, so great job, chat.
Splatter is here. Hey, Splatter. Splatter is taking the night off. He's going to hang out in the chat with you guys. It's okay, J Truth Seeker. That was actually over a year ago. It's just I never intended to bring it up. There was never an intention to bring it up publicly, but things were said publicly that I had to address. Oh my freaking God. No, there's somebody else lurking.
Oh.
Of course they are. Okay, so guys,
Huh.
here's what's going on tonight.
I never see them.
Go to the other channel.
Oh, okay.
All right, guys. I said we're going to be reacting to Jay Dreamers tonight. He did a Mandela effect video. Dr. Bob sent it. Thank you, Dr. Bob. But before that, I need to show a random woman, not in the community, noticing the moon. And noticing it so much that she did a video begging for scientists and researchers. Yeah, explain what she's seeing. So we're going to get to that. But first, we have some thank yous to do.
Hey, Mama Juice.
Hey, Mama
She's
Juice.
Hola.
It's there. You can watch it on replay, but you don't need to. It's drama.
Yeah.
We missed you guys. Yeah, good to see you guys back. Back.
And Jennifer. Yeah.
Hey, Jennifer. What was I saying? Oh, I have to do some thank yous.
Ormane says, I need to meet a
Oh
random
my
woman. What a
God.
coincidence.
Wait, what?
Ormane said, I need to meet a random woman. What a coincidence.
Let's see. I am trying to get the banners ready, guys. I'm sorry for like the please do me a favor, guys, while I get this prepared. Please take a moment, hit like on the stream. I'd very much appreciate it. I don't have the hype it up button on this one, but if you see hype on replay, please consider hyping it up. It tells YouTube to send it out to more people on the replay side. But right now, hitting like tells YouTube people are liking this stream, so it helps to send it out. So if you could, please hit the like button. If you're new, please subscribe. We'd love having you here. Ring the bell. Also, apparently I'm always asking for money. There is a video on my other channel why I'm doing it so much right now. There's a reason for it. But again, I also don't say donuts are required. And if you don't, I'm going to cut the show after an hour and go somewhere else. I don't do that to you. Like they are always appreciated, but they are never, ever required. You never have to send a donut ever. Just being here makes us happy. But if you'd like to send donuts, links are in the description below. This one's for you, Splatter. Here's your twerking donut. There you go. All right, guys, we're starting it off. Trophies up, please. In order of receiving. Trophies up for Anonymous, everyone. Thank you so much, Anonymous. I hope you're listening. You know who you are. Thank you so much. If I can get this on the screen, I'm trying to get the trophy up. It won't work. Trophy, work. There we go. It worked, finally. Thank you, Anonymous. Just going to leave that trophy up there for a second because I'm currently writing trophies in the chat. I am still writing trophies. Give me a second. 1 second. Okay, let's get these trophies and a thank you donut on the screen. Thank you with sprinkles on top to Anonymous. Trophies are coming up. I also need to, before I forget, write Jennifer on my shout out list. Got her. Okay. I like donuts, says Melissa. Cinnamon rolls now. Cinnamon rolls? No, we're not changing it. We like the donuts. Noise guru. Oh, it was good. Cinnamon rolls. Guys, thank you for the trophies for Anonymous. They know who they are. They know. I think they're listening in. I hope so, at least.
We hardly know you. That's good.
Oh, man. Awesome. Hey, Pyramid 7. Actually, there is something else I do want to say after I'm done the trophies. There's one other thing I want to say. I actually bought a donut 10 minutes ago, says Unbroken.
Nice.
Boston cream. They're my favorite. They are my favorite. Okay, guys, we're doing it one more time. One more time that I know of. I mean, I haven't checked recently, but we're doing it one more time right now. All right, here we go. Trophies up, please, everyone. Let me get the trophy up first, since it was giving me a hard time. There we go. Trophies up, please, everyone. This comes from a super thanks. I don't get many of them. So when I get one, it stands out. Thank you so much to Walter Kokubinski. Trophies up, everyone. Thank you, Walter. Thank you, Walter. I know Walter's in the chat, so Walter at least definitely saw his thank you.
Yeah, thanks, Walter.
Splatter's giving candy and donuts. What is that thing next to it, though? It's like a cicada from here.
The thing next to the donut. I don't know.
Walter says, yay! Guys, thank you again for doing the trophies for Walter and for Renonymous.
Maybe it's a dreidel? Maybe? I don't know.
I don't know. Maybe Splatter can tell us.
It's not a cicada.
It's not a cicada. All right, guys. Let me get this ticker up. I still have Ancient One of Days for my microphone and LJ in the chat. And Astral in the ticker, I mean, from the last show. All right. Hey, David. All right. There's one more thing I want to say about the other stream that we just did. They are not bad people. You know? I'm not saying to people, don't go watch their show. Definitely go watch their show. And I'm still telling people, if you're in that bad Facebook group, Teresa's is a great option. So still go over to Teresa's group. That's all.
Don't expect a $5 gift card that you win. That's a joke. Sort of.
Wait a minute. Jennifer says, I have bad news about Montgomeryville. I know Montgomery County. Montgomeryville. Hold up.
Montgomery County in Texas.
Montgomery County is a county in Texas?
Yeah. There's like over 250 counties in Texas, though. So.
Well, there's Montgomery County, Ohio, too.
Ohio takes from everybody. What happened to Montgomeryville, Jennifer? Jennifer, what happened to Montgomeryville? It's in Montgomery County. Oh, geez.
Oh, yeah,
they did that. They've done that before here, too.
I saw that parody, Mike. Sorry. Oh wow.
Montgomeryville Mall into high-end apartments for rich people. That is horrible.
Hmm.
I am so sorry. Christiana Mall is still thriving. I suggest Christiana Mall for the tax-free shopping. And it's a thriving mall.
That's cool.
But that sucks. They tried doing that with the Echelon Mall.
Yeah,
It's just,
sorry.
no, I'm just saying it's sad that the malls are dying.
Yeah, I agree. But Parody Mike says that C3PO now has black inside his hands now. Like on
No,
his palms.
I've covered that.
Oh, you did?
Yeah, they're little squares.
Yeah, yep.
The contacts.
Somebody, I think it was, yeah. Anyway, that's okay. Go ahead.
Yeah, I have a set. Oh.
Oh, LJ's not holding back on the chat.
Hold on 1 second, Ben. I have like 7 presentations on C3PO, so I get it if you missed one of them. There's like tons and tons and tons on Star Wars. It's ridiculous.
Yeah. Yep. Somebody posted it though, and it's somebody that I've been seeing their posts a lot recently, and it's somebody that you acknowledged recently.
It was Mandela effects and more.
Yeah. That's it.
What was LJ saying, Jose? Now that we're done talking about C3PO.
Oh no, she's just not holding back. She's the one that probably the only one that was helping you out in the chat room and fighting against Brian.
I thought everybody was saying the right things, but LJ is definitely one of them. Yeah.
And Brian didn't even recognize her. It's like, what do you mean you don't recognize me? I was part of your show, and
was stupid.
That's what makes this show special. We try to do this show and for the people, and we acknowledge the help from the people, because this show is not. I mean, it's just 4 of us talking, but you people that show up every day and support Sandy, and support her hard work, and how dare Brian say, why you asking for money? He knows Sandy's situation, and that pissed me off. That's why I spoke up for Sandy's, because how cruel can you be? How heartless can you be? And Sandy is bedridden. She can't work. She can't do this. She can't do that. And for him to be out of the army and have a computer job, a good job, and never come here and help Sandy with donations or nothing, that is bad in my book.
No. Brian used to help me. Brian used to help me when we were friends.
Okay. Well,
like
no, I'm speaking now. I'm speaking now that you need help now.
Well, yeah, but we're not talking now, so yeah, we're not talking.
It doesn't matter. You can do a donation unanimous, you know. It's just a bad heart is a bad heart in my book. That's it. You know, you show your colors, and I give you the benefit of the doubt. You know, I trust you. I'll give you, you know, I give my trust. But once you screw it up, just like they did to Sandy, you know, you have to draw the line. You can't do that, you know. But I'm off the subject. I'm sorry, but it just pissed me off that Brian said that about, you know, asking for money. But yeah, that's cold-blooded.
Yeah.
I heard they were doing that to the Plymouth Meeting Mall. I absolutely heard that. You are that's ridiculous. I agree. And Geek says, how are there so many rich people buying these apartments and not enough affordable housing for the rest of us? So true. That is so true. I get it. Like the stores are struggling to pay the rents. That's the problem. Because, you know, people just order from Amazon. I'm telling you, the only way to reverse this is to not order from Amazon, but try telling millions of people not to do that. People get used to convenience.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, yeah, there are some people like me who, especially when I didn't have access to a car. It would have made life so much easier. And my neighbor who can't get out gets everything delivered, including the doctors coming to her house.
Hey, traveling fools.
Hey, traveling fools, I emailed you. Hey, Ty Man. I did email you.
Good to see you, traveling fools.
Good to see you too. It's good to see you, traveling fools. But yeah, I don't think there's a way to reverse this. I think if the mall owners decrease the rent, maybe the stores would move in and people would start going to it again if they made it. See, because people don't want to go to a mall that's half empty. And people don't want to walk around stores and not buy anything because they don't have the money. The 90s were the heyday. They started actually the 60s when they first started being built. That was the heyday. But they were still alive and well into the early 2000s, up until 2010, I'd say. Amazon did kill it. Amazon killed the malls. It killed Toys R Us. Killed a lot of small stores we loved. It killed Borders. It killed the music stores like Tower Records. It absolutely demolished like the little stores. You know what I'm saying? Like the ones, like even the Body Shop, like little stores. You know.
I think Barnes and Nobles are gonna be next.
They're still open.
Yeah,
Yeah,
right.
We have a few in town here, but they got signs they're getting rid of everything. So I believe they're next.
Yeah,
You
we
know,
had a
like
Walgreens.
Toys R Us are gone. Yeah, Amazon just destroyed everything. Walmart destroyed all the little stores. I mean, they're unstoppable.
Okay. Oh my God. Gentlemen, keep talking a minute. I need to go take care of something on the other channel.
Okay.
Okay.
And Olivia says, we as a nation die a little every day, or die every day, Sandy. Yeah. Feels that way. It seems that way.
Yeah, True Seeker says in Canada, a lot of the stores went out of business because they were badly managed and as they were not bringing any inventory that people wanted. Yeah. You know, like I said, you know, people are going to be going where the shows are good and the people are nice and the host makes everybody feel important. And that's what Sandy does. Same thing with business. You run in a business, you have to have good customer service. You got to have the product. You got to have you got to keep the people's interest, or else your channel would just go down the drain. And the same thing with the business. You know, if you give bad customer service or shitty food, you know, they ain't gonna come back. The customer and the people are the voters, are the ones that say, hey, this show is good. Let's follow Sandy. Let's follow Brian. Let's follow Stavely. You know, they're the ones that have the power. You know, so we're just very grateful you guys showing up every day. You know, I know Josh sucks sometimes, but it's okay. We forgive him.
Not sometimes, all the time.
Yeah, he just here screwing things up. Sorry, folks.
I'm terrible. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm just a placeholder.
Really. Yeah.
Hey, Arpin or Day.
Just had to throw that one in there.
Of course, it's been a whole day since you insulted me. So
sorry about that. I'll try harder.
Yeah. Keep up with it.
No. All right, we're gonna move on only because we have stuff to look at. They unalive the stores. Get it right, says William Eason.
Nice.
Yeah.
Oh, Juice Man says Sandy is the most considerate host I've ever seen, hands down. That's yeah.
Thank you.
I can't argue with that.
Thank you.
That's
Hey,
true.
PayPal me is back. Guys,
Best
I'm
chat
trying
ever.
to stop crying here.
No, you're very humble, Sandy. That's what I love about you. You're very humble. You're very sincere. You won't even hurt an ant. You have a good heart, and like I said, I've been supporting your channel and you for a lot of years, and you can say if it's true or not.
Well, I
People,
might harm an ant.
yeah, people, whatever you say goes because they know your authority. Your word is gold. So
Yep.
yeah, that's why we're here.
None of that fool's gold shit either. Like the
Yeah,
real
she's
thing.
authentic. Yeah, she's authentic.
Fool's gold.
Yeah, exactly.
Did I
Those people
right?
show their colors. Those people show their colors.
Oh,
The
shoot.
other channels show their colors. To me, they lost. They lost a good person. They lost a good human being, and they lost somebody that could help their channels to move forward. Look how she's been stably, and Sandy are the ones that went to Dave's radio. Dave knows quality, and whatever he says, he even gave Sandy advice. It's like, don't go to other people's channels. Stick up with yours. You have a good thing going. Keep growing and keep going, and it'll pay off at the end. That's Dave Scott's Spaced Out Radio's advice, and I agree with him. And I always told her, Sandy, it's like, you're doing too much for that channel. You're not being appreciated. Sorry, I'm trying to
No, I'm
not
laughing
to
because
cut.
I forgot to take the donut down. The
All
donut
right.
ghost was
Yeah,
floating there.
yeah, he's just been haunting us.
No, haunting us.
Oh my God.
Ooh, this is a scary show. Ooh.
Of course,
Yeah.
donuts are gonna haunt you. They all go ooh.
No,
You see it.
no.
You can see it in their face.
Nice.
All right. So before we get to J Dreamers, J Dreamers is a long one. We're not looking at the whole thing. We're gonna go through it. We're gonna listen to some things and fast forward a bit because this thing's like 2 hours long. And I
Yeah.
would like you to go watch the original. Watch it on his channel.
And he's from my town. He's from Colorado Springs.
Oh, cool. Yeah.
I wish me and him get together and talk Mandela effects because he's really into it.
Mhm.
Yeah, I used to be a member of his channel, like for a while.
Yeah.
But, yeah.
Well, before we go, yes, you already watched it. You're the one who told me about it. But before we get to that, I need to show you guys something. A woman, not in the Mandela effect community, just a random woman. I've never seen her before. She showed up in my feed, and she made a call for scientists and researchers to explain to her what the heck is this. And she's talking about the moon, just looking at the moon and saying that's not right. And I just thought we should hear what she has to say, because I'm telling you, people are waking up, and they wake up to the weirdest stuff. And she's waking up. So this is like the beginning of someone's waking up journey. The first time. Josh, can you tell me her name so I can make a banner for her?
And so Ormone can follow her.
It's Lorna something, I think.
Lorna Byrne, Byrne.
Lorna Byrne. So I don't know her. I don't know if you guys know her.
I've never known a Lorna, ever.
Okay, well, we're going to be looking at, she's talking about the micro moon that we just had, the micro blue moon. So let's hear how she describes it. This is literally probably the first thing that's waking her up. So here we go. Hit play.
And welcome. I'm going to share something with you that I would love scientists to come and have a look or maybe talk to me about it. It was before the blue moon. It was either the Wednesday or the Thursday, the 27th or the 28th. I couldn't sleep. I was awake all night.
Oh, pause a
and
second.
I was told to get up.
Yes, LVK, there's a micro moon now. and there was a micro blue moon. So she's saying this a couple days before the blue moon. So it wasn't even full micro yet. And she's already noticing something's weird. And what they mean by micro is it's full apogee. So it's the farthest the moon can be away from the Earth according to science. Their scientific definition is when the moon is in apogee, it's the farthest away from us that it gets in its, I'm doing orbit in quotations, in its orbit. Okay. And it was also a blue moon, a second full moon. So it was on its way to its second full moon, and it was on its way to apogee. It wasn't even full apogee yet. And she said, something's not right. I need to ask scientists and researchers to explain this to me. That's crazy to go that far, unless you're waking up. So here we go. Hit play.
And I opened the little shutters on the windows and looked out to see was there a full moon. Was this why I couldn't sleep? I was giving out. And I had to kind of look this way because when I looked out the window, I didn't see any moon, which I normally would if there was a full moon. So I had to kind of bend, and in the distance, I could see the moon. So I went downstairs.
Pause 1 second. Can someone please grab the link from Hard Earth? I want to check it out. It says My Moon Playlist. And put it in Messenger so I have it later. Guys,
Yeah.
60 people
Yeah.
watching. Please hit that like button. Thank you, Pushing.
You're welcome.
All right, we can continue, Josh.
Different. So I went downstairs and went out the door. And how can I describe this? This is why I would love some scientists to come along and ask questions about it, because I wasn't told anything, and I didn't even bring my phone with me. I wasn't to bring my phone. It was really, what would I say? It took my breath away because I was saying, what is the universe up to? What is happening? And I see the moon. But the moon was only the size of a football. And it was a full moon. And it wasn't giving the light it usually would give on other times when we have a full moon. It was so different. It never, what would I say? The only way I can describe part of it now, just thinking, and I know there's more because I can still see the picture within my conscious mind. It was like as if, how would I say, dust or sand was coming up off it. And I could see it so clearly. And you must remember, I see physically, I don't imagine. I wasn't dreaming or anything. So I see things physically, and sometimes they just amaze me. But I couldn't figure out why it was so dull.
So, Paul, pause.
That's
So not only was it a micro moon, the size of a football, as she put it, but she's saying it was dim, that there was like a haze over the moon. Did anyone experience that? Did any of you see the micro blue moon and it seemed darker? Anybody?
Personally, I think it seemed brighter.
Yeah.
Because I noticed it, and it definitely looked brighter to me than it normally does.
But she saw this like a day or two before it was the blue moon. Did you see it a day or two before?
Yeah, I look at it every night whenever it's out, like when I'm coming home from work or going into work or whatever.
Lavere is asking, does anyone here in chat kind of agree with me about way smaller cities? Oh, you mean like New York City used to have a lot more people, or do you mean the size of the city is smaller? Because there are two different things. I stopped looking up too, Juice.
Yeah, I couldn't say that it was dimmer. I mean, maybe with like a fog around it, maybe I remember seeing that. But yeah, I'm always looking up. You guys know that from all the videos that I've been sharing recently.
Yes.
But yeah, The moon, I agree with Josh. It seems brighter and like overall, but specifically a couple of days ago or a few days ago or whatever, I couldn't say that, I guess. But it's
Good
been
night.
cloudy too. It's been cloudy here, so
Yeah. Good night, Time Man. Actually, go to bed. He says that Sandy got to work Saturday. No thanks to you keeping me up all night. Just kidding. I got to go like 5 hours to pull a few Sunday hours. Yeah, because you didn't go to bed that night. Go to bed. Good night, Time Man.
Good night, Time Man.
The haze could be anything. That's why we're going to listen. I stopped it here. I haven't heard past here. So I'm curious what that haze could be that she saw.
Yeah.
All right, let's continue.
Under dust, like pouring off it. It was really strange, but yet exciting as well, what's happening. But then I saw something else. And I was told to use certain words because I was told science would understand a word I'm going to use next. So let's say between the moon and two clouds that were there, but closer, but you know, just in the sky like we see every day, I saw the fabric. I was told to use that word, the fabric.
Wow.
And that was amazing. And I would spend too long trying to describe it here now.
Pause. So she may have seen something, is what I'm saying.
Yeah.
She saw a fabric between the clouds and the moon. Interesting.
Yep.
I
believe her 100%. All right, we can continue.
And again, that's why I would love some scientists to come and ask, questions, so I could give more detail. But nothing looked real. It just looked so strange, so different than other times when I would see the full moon. And just that fabric, never mind the hazy dust coming off the moon. And just looking at that fabric, seeing it, and then the clouds. There was two clouds, one on my left and one on my right. It's really hard to describe them. They were clouds, but they didn't look real. They looked like as if, let's pretend this, because I'm trying to think of all the details. They look like as if, you had you had a stick and you had, this piece of paper and somebody was just holding them up against the fabric. So I would love some scientists to come forward and ask more questions because I could explain in more detail. And I know I have a friend who is a scientist and he does speak to other scientists about things I see. And at times they are amazed. But I would love other scientists. Why should it be kept for just a few? And I see physically, and I guess that's the difference. And I guess science out there, medical doctors would say, no way. But I do. And to me, I'm just an ordinary person. I don't have an education, but I always say I wasn't educated by the world. And maybe that's why I see physically so many things that mankind doesn't see anymore. So just seeing the moon on the Wednesday, or was the Thursday?
All right, pause.
Before the blue moon.
Okay, the Wednesday or Thursday before the blue moon. So she's giving us a specific time frame now as well. Archon of J-Day says, was there any significant spike in Mandela effects on or shortly after Judgment Day, April 8th, 2024? I can't say that part. My friend Megan bought a new metal cigarette case and it was war-torn the next day. Okay. I can't say for sure if there were a lot or significant or spike. I see new Mandela effects all the time. As a matter of fact, I brought one up to the guys in the group tonight from 2003. But I'm looking at my folders. April of 2024. The Barbie jingle changed for me. We girls can do anything. Blank Barbie. I don't know if any of you remember that jingle. I remember
I would guess lick. Sorry.
like is what I remember, like Barbie.
Hmm.
And now the jingle is right Barbie, like you're asking the dollar question.
Oh my god.
Yeah. I covered the eclipses that were happening in April and Mandela effects around the Easter eclipse. Dunkin' Donuts, I covered donuts. Let's see. What else did I cover in 2024? Shaka Khan death, that was Chef Zanzibar. Logos and residue I covered, of course. That was my giant Wonder Woman presentation where I covered all the Wonder Woman Mandela effects because there were new Wonder Woman Mandela effects in April of 2024. Manfred Mann, Dua, that was from Imaginationary Man, who I haven't seen in a while either. I hope he's okay. It was Dua Diddy, the name of the song, but now it's Dua Diddy Diddy. So Diddy Diddy. And wasn't that around the time Diddy, the Diddy stuff ended up in the news? Just saying. Let's see. I also covered. There's a lot. But there's always a lot with me usually. Jeff, Super Mario, and I all covered New Mandela effects with Laverne and Shirley. That's when I found floating islands, and not actual islands, but hummus islands, like the entire ocean being covered for miles, like the size of the state of Connecticut. I also covered Scott Bakula and his hair. I also covered
His hair.
Yeah, his hair.
What happened to his hair?
He now has a genetic condition. He's always had a big gray chunk in his hair.
Okay. Yeah, I remember that now.
I covered a lot. But see, when my iPad's cooperating with me, I mean, I have hundreds of uncovered Mandela effects I found that I did not cover, sitting on the back burner. I'm also currently saving Mandela effects for Halloween and Christmas because those are the biggest holiday shows, and New Year's. I have the COVID slogans that I covered that week. Braces, Mandela effects with braces. No, it was 2025. Braces was 2025. There's a lot, but there's always a lot. That's the problem. I'm not the one to ask because there's always a lot with me. There's always a lot. Is gas moonlighting a thing? Because they were saying that the scientists would gaslight her. Michelle Hobbs, good to see you.
Oh wow.
Hey.
I haven't seen her in a long time.
It's very good to see you, Michelle. Are you still holding the fort down in the Facebook group? I'm sorry to have left you there. I really am. I had to go though. Also, hello to Ben, Heart Earth, Daniel Riffle, because you guys hopped in when I was talking about something else. Let me see. We got a note from Juice Man Vibes. Haven't played with Barbies in a while, says I'm broken. Neither have I, but I know the commercials.
Oh, I just get what Juice Man's vibes. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know where that came from, Juice Man. That was weird.
Yes, that's the day of the eclipse, says Archon. Yep. Mm-hmm. Let's see. Hey, Wally. Michelle, there's a lot of new people in the chat. They're all really nice. Just get to talk, and they're amazing people. And there's some people that have been around for years. I'm not holding out on purpose, Hammer's Facts. The iPad is just dying. So it's hard. It's hard to get it all done. All right. I am caught up with the chat.
Coming up on a decade, actually. That's crazy. Wow. Time
What
flies
happened
when
for a
you're having
decade?
fun.
I know, it does.
Yeah.
Time also flies because of the Mandela effect.
Yeah.
All right. Let's continue.
Appeared on the 31st.
Ooh.
There was such
Josh?
a difference. No light. It's like
Josh,
Yeah.
something's wrong.
Yeah.
The sound just went really weird.
Oh,
I don't know what happened there.
sounded normal to me.
Yeah, it sounds the same to me.
Oh, then it was just on my end. All right, then you can go ahead.
turn down its light. It looks so grey. It looks so small. And seeing those particles that, let me say, I'll call it little tiny particles of dust or sand, whatever, but it wasn't thick. It was like as if the moon was throwing it off. And then seeing what I was told to use this word, the fabric, between the moon and, let's say, the two clouds, and the fabric between the two clouds and myself, standing there, looking, seeing. So any scientist interested to talk about it and get more detail out of myself, you're welcome. So I just want to share that with the whole world, and hopefully some scientists from universities as well will come and ask questions, because I could tell you lots more that I see physically as well. But I'm always amazed by what I see. So God bless and love you all. Bye-bye.
So, yeah, I just wanted to share that. I believe she definitely saw something. What do you guys think she saw, though? That's why I wanted to share it.
I don't know. I've heard a lot of things, where people are describing things like this with less detail, but it sounded like the same kind of thing, like seeing the Matrix, kind of,
Yeah, the fabric that
Yeah.
she's describing, many have called, they see the matrix, or they'll say it's the firmament.
Yeah. That's what it
But
sounded like to me.
it does, yeah, except that the firmament's usually behind the moon, not in front of it.
Yeah.
She saw the atmosphere, not moon dust, says Go-Kart Bob. Could be. Because she's the only one saying it was darker, whereas everyone else is saying it was brighter. I mean, I have to be honest, there could be a medical reason for it. There could be something going on with her eyes. I just have to put it out there. Devil's advocate and all. I will say, like, if something, like with older people around her age, retinal detachments, things like that can cause that effect, because my dad described that. When my dad had a retinal detachment, and he said he was seeing like fabric.
Wow.
Like an invisible shimmery fabric.
Huh.
So that it could be that. I don't know. I'm not a doctor. I'm just saying that's what my dad said. Yeah, Ormane says she has blue eyes and is probably 70, so she saw cataracts. It's possible. We're not doctors.
Oh, man. I didn't know blue eyes got cataracts more.
Yes, your eyes are less protected from the sun. Your eyes and my eyes. Any blue or green, we hurt more.
My grandfather had blue eyes, and he didn't have cataracts. So
No, we just have to
yeah,
be more careful in the sun. That's all.
yeah,
Especially with this sun.
yeah.
This sun hurts my eyes. I honestly cannot be outside anymore in bright sunlight, like on a clear sunny day, without wearing sunglasses.
Yeah.
Is that my age, or
No.
is it? Yeah, I didn't
No.
think it was.
No, I'm the same way. I had to get some special glasses for me to be driving outside.
Mhm.
Yeah.
As opposed to driving inside?
No, no, it just
I know. I'm just
even
figuring.
no. I still wear them at Walmart and Costco because I hate their lights.
Mhm.
I don't know what they do to me, but I get a headache after I get out of Costco and Walmart.
Yeah.
Something wrong with the lights.
Yeah. I'm sure
Yeah,
that's
so-
by design.
Yeah, they're doing something to us. So
Yeah.
Yeah, maybe that's a sign you shouldn't go to those places.
Yeah.
yeah, tell my lady that she's.
I don't speak Spanish. I would.
I know it's like cabrona. I know all the bad words. I can teach you all the bad words.
Okay, that's cool. I need to learn a few Spanish bad
Yeah.
words.
Yeah.
All right.
I'm glad-
Go ahead.
No, I'm glad we took that lady off because she was, Ormone was going crazy with that blonde lady. She left it. They're like, woohoo, she's sexy. Yeah, you got to tell Ormone to back off. And
Down, Ormane.
Oh, he
Down.
really does need a woman. He thinks she's sexy.
yeah, it's going wild.
All right. Well, before we move on to Jay Dreamers, guys, there's 64 people watching. Please take a moment. Make sure you did hit like on the stream. If you're new here, please consider subscribing. We would love to have you. Josh, what kind of chat do we have?
Best chat in the world.
Yes, you know it. Definitely, 100%.
Yes.
Also, ring the yes. Mhm. Ring that bell so you're notified when we go live, because even we don't know when we're going to go live. Lately, it's every single night of the week. Also, donuts, they're very much appreciated, and they are so very much needed. If you don't know what I'm talking about, go to my second channel, Sandy Diva After Dark. There's a video there. Second video or third video. It's a third video now. The dark one with a person crying. Check out that one. But there's a reason that I'm pushing them so much. So if you would like to donut, links are in the description, but they are never, ever required. And here is a happy dancing donut hole for you. There you go. And Mr. Flipper. There you go. All right. Now we're going to move on to Jay Dreamers. And like I said, Josh, if it starts getting slow, he's talking about a subject too long, we're going to skip ahead because, it's a very long stream. I don't want to show the whole thing, first of all, because I'd rather you go watch it on his channel. But also, we have a lot of other things to look at tonight. So, and I'd like to try to, if we have time, to do a ghost one, because I know some of you like the ghosts, and I like the ghosts, and Jose likes the ghosts, and we don't get to them very often. So maybe we can get to one tonight. All right. But we have to do the other stuff first. It's more important. Josh?
Yep.
Take it away.
Aloha, what's up, everyone? I'm Jay Dreamers. Welcome to today's presentation. The Mandela effect is the topic of today's discussion. The Mandela effect is so crucial.
Pause 1 second. Actually, I do want to mention he is showing one of the fake tags that were passed around on TikTok as real. That was one of the ones I showed you with the diamond pattern. If you zoom in really close, you'll see the diamond pattern. Then you see the diamond pattern disappear when where they photoshopped it. This is that tag. So, okay, we can continue.
Huge of a strange phenomenon that's come up in the past 10 years. And for me, it's a huge omen of the apocalypse itself and evidence that we're headed into a drastic change, that huge changes are coming upon us. I believe that those changes are related to cataclysmic cycles myself. But I asked myself many times.
Pause. That's a question I have. anyone know what he means by cataclysmic cycles?
Changing realities.
No, cycle
Changing time.
means repeating. It's repeating. And he's
Yeah.
so he's saying repeated cataclysms. Like the theory we have, Jose, how like the chunk of Sagittarius arm is missing. I believe a cataclysm happened and God saved us and moved us to an earlier version of Earth. But he's saying multiple cataclysms, a repeated pattern.
Yeah. I mean, I know what he's talking about, but I don't know it well enough to discuss it. Like, I couldn't explain it. But he could. Jay Dreamers, I know he knows what he's talking about. I don't know if it's true, but yeah, I know that he has a lot of stuff to back it up and everything.
Yeah. Ben and Daniel says resets. I think that's what he means.
Yeah.
Resets.
Yeah. That's like the plasma reset. Yeah.
Yeah. Thank you guys.
Okay. Wait, LVK explained it. Ormane says cataclysm cycles are like the Mayan calendar says we are on our 6th. LVK says he and Archaics both go into lots of detail about the cyclical nature of cataclysms that destroy the world, knock us all back to the Stone Age that we have to start over. Okay. Got it.
Yeah, that's good. Good job, guys.
All right. Thank you. All right, let's continue.
Read the Mandela effect. Is there a message? If I were to look at, for example, the Fruit of the Loom original logo, as I remember it, having the cornucopia, which, by the way, it no longer has. If I take this as some sort of a hieroglyph, some sort of a symbolic expression, like a letter from God or my higher self or something, and I put this one with another one and another one and another one, can we start to decipher some kind of a code, some kind of a message that is being shared with some of us who remember these alternative realities? Those are the questions we're going to ask each other as we cover a plethora of Mandela effects today. We're going to take lots of notes to include why these specific examples might be used, why they're being used, and sort of extract that to put them together to build context to see if we can decipher some kind of a message. Now, before we do that, I want to give you...
And that's the thing. We do see messages or things we can construe as a message in not all Mandela effects, but some. The way I've described them before was with the help of was it Callie? I think it was Callie. I think it was Callie. Irish, the girl from Ireland.
Yeah, I know who you're talking about. I'm not sure what you're talking about, though.
Okay. Yeah, we used to talk on Twitter, and when I devised my theory, we were talking about, she had a theory of a ripple effect with Mandela effects. And I said, that makes so much sense. At the time, I was devising my main theory was the string theory. So I had come across, let me start over. I'm all over the place.
Mm-hmm.
I had come across a video by a physicist who was like, this is what it would look like if you saw a ball in the 4th dimension. And he shows like in the 3rd dimension, you have a ball, right? Well, if you were to view a ball in the 4th dimension, a small ball would appear out of nowhere in front of you. And it would get bigger and bigger and bigger and bigger. And then as the ball is taken back to the 4th dimension out of the 3rd dimension, it would get smaller and smaller and smaller and then poof, disappear. And then he did like a little overview of the other dimensions. Each dimension covers something different. It can affect colors. It can affect time. You know, things we see in the Mandela effects. So I'm like, if we live in the 3rd dimension, who's to say there aren't beings living in the 4th dimension? Beings living in the 5th dimension. And maybe they're more advanced than we are. And maybe the Mandela effects are them trying to communicate with us. And I said, well, maybe those Mandela effects that we see a message in were the intended targets, right, of the message that they wanted to send. But when they altered something, it made a ripple effect and affected things around it. Because it seems like if I find a music Mandela, all of a sudden I find like 4 more music Mandelas. If I find a history Mandela, all of a sudden there's other history Mandelas right behind it.
Yeah.
So I thought maybe that was like a ripple effect where one of them has a message and the others are just incidental. Like we're like, why would that be Mandela? Because it was a ripple effect. And it just happened to be in the way and got Mandela too.
Mhm.
I don't think that's what's happening now. It's still a valid theory. I mean, prove it wrong. But the point is, I don't think that's what's happening now. My theory is this is the way it's always been. And it was created. It's ultimately, this is the great deception to me. For me, it's what it is. I believe it's the great deception. It's the battle of good and evil. Comes down to that for me. But we do sometimes see Mandela effects that seem to have a message or reflects current events. And then we have Mandela effects that seem to have no message whatsoever. And I'm curious, really curious to see what he has to say about them.
Yeah.
All right. If no one has anything else to say, we can continue.
You guys some updates about myself and my channel. Many of you know that I just started a new series called Chasing the Apocalypse, where I go and I travel around on location to different places to sort of put some boots on the ground work to share and discover, to study and research evidence of these cyclical cataclysmic changes for the apocalypse itself that has happened many times in the past. So I'm going around the United States right now until I get my passport, then I'll be able to go abroad. Sort of collecting that evidence, and I'm recording episodes professionally edited and sharing them on my Patreon
Pause.
for you guys to.
I am so jealous.
Mhm.
What I would give to be able to travel physically, not even financially, but physically. Like, even there are some things I'd love to show you guys in Philly. Like, you know, the mud flood stuff, like the buildings, the just the sheer size of the Philadelphia Museum of Art. Like walking into that building that a 100-foot person could walk into and walk around comfortably in. The art museum, the Franklin Institute, the Natural Science Museum, those buildings look like they belong in Greece, not in Philadelphia. Don't get me wrong, we have old buildings in Philly. But the thing is, the most interesting thing to me is the older buildings are small, like extra small. Like people were shorter back then. So if you're like 6'1", you might have to duck to walk into some of the buildings. So why are there these giant grand marble structures next to these really old, historic, small buildings? It doesn't make sense. So I just, I'm actually, this is what I'm jealous of to the person who accused me of jealousy. I'm jealous of people who can get up, walk around, check places out in person, hop on a plane and go somewhere. That'd be awesome. So I hope he gets to go everywhere. Hey, Stace. Hi, Gerald Neal. All right, let's continue.
To follow along and watch. However, many of you have asked me, if I'll be selling tickets to allow people to come with me on these adventures, to be a part of the actual experience,
now pause.
to be there with.
Why are you going to sell tickets? Dude,
Mm.
just do a meetup. Man, not okay
Well, they
with
might
that.
be really exotic places or something. I don't know.
Yeah, but an exotic place is an exotic place is somebody's home.
Yeah.
Nacogdoches is exotic to me. Do you understand? It is. I've never been there.
Right on.
Now, if he was saying like we're all going to go on a cruise and we're going to sell tickets to the cruise, that makes sense. But man, just do a meetup. Anyway. All right. People do.
With me,
Maybe he's got a reason for it. He may have a reason for it. I'm not judging. It's fine. All right, let's continue.
to be included in the show, and now you can. So I've got a couple of different locations that are coming up. One is set in stone. So I'm going to be going next to the Arizona area. So if you live near Arizona, in that
That's a
area,
big state.
California, Arizona, maybe New
Those are
Mexico,
two big
somewhere.
states. Those are big states.
Yeah.
How about you give a town?
You said the Arizona area.
Arizona, California, New Mexico.
That's funny.
Alone is asking me if I'm positive that when I ended my friendship with Brian and Teresa, what am I positive that was only a year ago? Yes. I am positive. It was not 6 or 7 years ago because I was friends with them. That was the beginning of our friendship when things were hunky-dory. So it was not 6 or 7 years ago. He's commenting on the previous video right now. And that's why you guys have no idea what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
But it's fine. Wow, 70 watching. Please hit that like button, everyone. All right, let's continue.
Around there, I'm going back to the Grand Canyon. And I'm going to be chasing the apocalypse through the Grand Canyon. Personally, I'll be stopping at a couple of places along the way. But you are all invited to come with me. If you want tickets to come with me on this adventure to the Grand Canyon, that's stop number 1. Those will be available on my website by tomorrow afternoon. So you'll have to go to my website, go to the main menu, and you'll be able to see Chasing the Apocalypse. And you'll be able to sign up. Now, those tickets are limited, okay? If you want to come with me on those adventures, it's going to be very limited, probably to about 10 people, okay? So first come, first serve on those. The next place I'll stop at on the same adventure is a place that I have shared with you before, a place in a town called Felicity, right on the border of Arizona and California, like Southern California, Imperial Valley area. This is more affectionately known as the center of the world. California. This place is so mysterious and just steeped in symbolism that I have to go there. And I'm going to try to meet with the mayor of Felicity, see if I can interview him as well. He seems to be open to those types of interviews. But if you want to come with me, both tickets are available. You can purchase them separately. You can purchase them together. But even better than that, even more good news, if you can't afford to or don't want to come on those trips with me to those particular places, I will be stopping at hotels and giving my own presentations and having meetups along the way. So I'll have a hotel meetup presentation in Arizona, probably in Flagstaff, and I'm going to have one. I'm actually going to drive all the way out to San Diego. So I'm going to have a meetup presentation in San Diego.
Yeah. That's cool.
Yeah. Hold on for a minute. Welcome to Melvin Yu.
Hey, Melvin.
Yeah. Yeah. Are those meetups just a meetup or are they ticketed too?
I think they're just meetups.
All right, let's find out.
I think that's what he said.
Yeah, he did. But is he charging for those meetups? That's what I'm asking.
Oh, for the presentations?
Yeah.
I don't know. It didn't sound like it.
We'll see.
Diego, autographs, book signings, photos, everything, just to hang out with you guys for a few hours before I make the drive all the way back to Colorado. keep your eyes on my website. Keep your eyes on my posts here on YouTube, because I'll let you know immediately whenever those tickets are available.
Nope, ticketed.
All right,
Well, yeah, he said there was tickets for something, but I don't think he was talking about the
Yeah.
meetups. He was
I
talking about
agree.
tickets for something different.
Yeah. Well, he talked about both. I think that's just what he was saying. Like, just yeah. I agree.
Okay.
so there's those two things. Those are the biggest news that I have for you guys. Also, I'm going to be making personal public speaker appearances on this trip. I'm actually going to be stopping at the Jackalope Freedom Festival. That will be, let's see. So I'll be camping at the Jackalope Freedom Festival on the night of August 6th, Thursday, August 6th, where I'll be one of the speakers there giving a presentation on the plasma apocalypse. And then I've been invited to be an honored guest and speaker at the TrutherCon. So TrutherCon 2026 in Dallas. I was there last year. I didn't really give a presentation. I was just kind of there to sell my.
Are you going to go pushing?
I haven't thought about it. I mean, Dallas isn't that far away. It's a few hours, but when did you say it was? In August?
No, it's November 7th to the 8th, and they're going to it's 2 days, almost 40 speakers or 60 speakers. It's so small, I can't tell. And a comedy night.
It says 10 plus speakers.
How much?
10 plus.
10 plus? Wow, I can't see that. It's so small. Sorry. Juice says, hey, I'm in Dallas.
Yeah. Yeah, if Juice goes, I might go.
There you go, Juice. If you go, Pushing might go. Might. He'll do a meetup with you for free.
Yeah.
I'm volunteering.
Actually, you do a meetup with Push and you get 5 free cats.
Yeah.
Beautiful. I love it.
Hey, Juice, do you want a cat?
Yeah.
Push will drive to you.
Josh, I need to give you a raise.
Does Mama Juice want a cat? All right, we can continue. Let's get to the real show now. Can you fast forward to the show?
Speakers.
Okay.
Like him going back instead of just advertising all this stuff.
Yeah, he usually doesn't, or
There we
he used
go.
to not do this so much, but I guess.
Well, no, he's got to advertise. I don't mind him advertising the stuff, but we're reacting to him. We got to get to the meat and potatoes of his presentation.
Right. I was just wanting to say that just for his sake. He usually doesn't do that kind of a thing, but probably just because of all the timing with everything. That's why.
He's got a lot of events coming up. That's a good thing.
Yeah.
All right, let's
It's got
continue.
this sort of vortex that goes all the way back and spirals around with this little tail at the back. Now, the cornucopia is missing. The cornucopia has been removed from reality as not just I remember it. It's not a mismemory either. Okay, sometimes, and I'll give it to some people. Some people might remember things differently, like a song lyric or.
I also want to mention, in case I've never mentioned it before, I probably have. I don't remember that big ass apple in the dead center either. That looks so wrong to me. I'm not saying there wasn't an apple. I'm just saying it wasn't that large. Like, that's like the size of a pumpkin or a gourd. That is huge.
Yeah. I just don't like all the grapes being there. Like, there's just too many grapes for me. That's what I see immediately.
It's just so
But yeah,
weird.
there was more variety. There was definitely more variety.
Yeah, there was, but I can't think of what. Like, I know there wasn't a banana.
An orange
for me.
I'm pretty sure.
Maybe an orange.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure there was an orange, but yeah. Yeah. No banana. There was an apple.
Astral's here.
All
we
right.
gotta tell him.
Yeah.
Hey, Astral.
Hey, what's up? How you doing? How you guys doing?
Good. We just found out that Jay Dreamers is coming to San Diego.
This guy?
Yeah.
Yeah.
What does he do? What do you mean he's coming to San Diego?
Oh, you don't know him? He's doing. Okay, go ahead.
Well, I've heard of him, but is he like a YouTuber or?
Yeah,
Yes.
Oh,
he's
okay.
written a couple of books or maybe more. Pretty smart guy, cool guy. I used to be a
Awesome.
member to his channel, and yeah, he's a good speaker. And I think that's what he's doing in San Diego. I think he's going to be speaking.
Oh, that's cool. Do you know when he's coming?
He
August
may have
4th.
just said, yeah, August 4th.
Oh, okay. Might check
Or,
that out.
I thought, okay, sometime in August. I thought it was later than that, but okay.
Hey, Gary Thorsell. Sorry, I forgot.
Did your first show go okay? Did Curiouser ever come on?
Yeah, Curiouser came on. Jeff fell asleep like 15 minutes before the show. 15 minutes before the show, he fell asleep.
Yeah, I'll have to go back and watch that. I didn't get. I forgot I was going to be gone tonight. So
Yeah, so did I. I forgot to. It's okay. And Brian and Teresa, who couldn't stay awake for shows, managed to make it to my chat at 1:30 in the morning.
yeah.
So
And
it was
I
interesting.
knew I would miss all the good stuff.
It's okay. The good stuff is still here. It's just different stuff. It's the on brand stuff is here.
Yeah, I know. Just haven't had drama in a while. So
It was cool to see everybody in chat, like having Sandy's back. Like that's the way I saw it. Anyway, like I thought that was pretty awesome. So yeah, thanks everybody.
No, really. Thank you. I agree. Thank you. Deborah, yeah, I agree. It did have more colors.
Yeah.
The apple just bothers me, makes it so big. And yeah, I agree. There's too much of the grapes.
Yeah.
There were both colors of grapes, but everything there was more going on.
Yeah.
I swear there was something else too, like apple, the grapes, the leaves, and I don't know why. I swear there was something else. Not a banana, maybe not an orange, but I swear there was something else there too.
Blueberry.
I don't know if it was another berry or if it was another. I don't know. Maybe it was just another color of grape. I could have sworn another one. Wasn't there like purple grapes, red grapes, and green grapes?
Maybe that's what it was. I don't know, because I'm with you too. Like I feel like there was something else, and I can't think of what it is.
What is this Fruit of the Loom logo here? Is that a real one or is that just a made up one?
That's a made up one.
Oh, okay.
That he didn't acknowledge. I'm surprised, actually.
You know what? That's geek. It might have been a pear. Yes, it might have been a pear.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking too. It was, yeah, because I swear there was more than just an apple and some grapes. Like,
because the orange seems off to me because it's a citrus.
Yeah, there was
I remember the pear. Yeah, I remember the pear.
Yeah, that would make sense actually. Yeah, because that's the closest thing to something like an apple. Because I knew it was closer to an apple, like possibly even maybe a plum or something. It wouldn't have been a peach, I know that, but I was thinking possibly a plum or probably a pear. Yeah. I don't know.
Yeah,
something.
yeah, you're right. Hart, thanks. Yeah, Sandy, you got his name wrong on the credit.
I do. Hart. I spelled it wrong. Thank you.
Yeah.
I'll get it in a second. I'm doing something. I'm not in Messenger.
Okay. And hey, Mr.
I mean, I'm not in. I'm in Messenger. I'm not in.
Yeah.
There we go. Okay, I'm fixing it now. Can someone please spell it correctly?
Jay.
Oh, it's Jay.
Yeah.
Oh, geez, that's weird. I really thought it was J.
Mm.
Oh, that's weird. Jay.
And then
You got
Dream.
the rest is right. Dreamers. Everything else is right. You did. What was wrong with
guys?
the
I swear to you, I thought it was J, the letter.
Yeah, I did too. Does he have 2 channels? Maybe this is a second channel or something.
This looks too long. JDreamers.com at the top. It looks way too long to me.
Well, he uses the caps differently. That might be part of it.
Maybe.
Yeah, it's written like Heart of the Earth wrote it.
Thank you, Hart. Well, it's all capitals, so. Yes, Stace. Yes. All right, we're going to move on from that, though. If you guys want to know what happened, the video's up. You can go watch it afterwards. It's fine. Everything's fine. Just standing up
Can't
for
stop
myself.
laughing.
Just being a bully.
Yeah. If I've ever bullied someone, I'm sorry. I don't think I've ever done that. But you know.
Yeah, that's so laughable.
All right. Well, let's continue.
Or something that does happen, but we don't throw out the baby with the bathwater. Okay. Some things are staples from our childhood. Some things are staples from, vintage yesteryear memories and stuff. This is definitely one of those staples.
I agree.
I'm seeing people in the chat already. You guys know it had the cornucopia in there, right? This is a staple. So wait a minute. Let's get back to focusing on the topic though. If this is designed to get your attention, because this right here is like a letter in a larger paragraph or a message that's been given to us, right? What do we need to be focusing on? How do we decode this? How do we break this down? Now, if you don't know what I'm talking about, think of it like this. Let's say we're third dimensional creatures, okay? And then you have fifth dimensional creatures. I'm just using that example because I just decoded
Pause.
the Interstellar.
I didn't watch this. Dr. Bob sent this to me. Is he going to go into the theory I had about the beings in each dimension sending messages?
I don't know. Maybe.
So he's going to be talking about the theory I came up with. Interesting.
Mhm.
All right, let's hear what he has to say.
Which shares similar themes, by the way. You have like God or some creature that lives outside of this dimension or something wanting to speak to us. But when they speak, the message has to come in a different form. They can't just use words. We can't just hear audibly, our own language or whatever, but they speak to us using imagery. The same type of messages that are shared with you when you fall asleep every night. Your dreams are messages in picture form, okay? They're not just random sparks firing off in your mind, which some people believe that. I don't. I believe dreams are messages.
Okay. I'm going to recap. I'll do a recap really quick. Recap. I came across Astral shared with me a Mandela Effect group on Facebook that we covered on the show, showing that there's trolls that are admins or mods in that group. So I told people, screw that group. If you want a real Mandela Effect group, to go to Teresa's group, Mandela Reality Residue Hunters on Facebook. When I got there to show it on air, I noticed my artwork was being recycled through AI for 2 years. 2 versions. I said that I didn't like it, that I did not give them permission to do that, and it has since been changed, which I appreciate.
That is good.
And then a comment was left on that video. First of all, lying and saying that I was making fun of them when I was actually sending people to their group. I was accused of being phony, a liar, having a big mouth, well, I was accused of things. So in order to give the context of why I am so firm with this, why I'm upset with this. I told the story of why I no longer do shows with them, why I'm no longer friends with them, to show it's a repeated pattern of recycling and reusing and just using without permission while they keep claiming they have it. They have permission. If you pay for the rights to use the Coca-Cola brand in a video that you make, okay? That does not give you the right a year later to use that brand again. You have to pay Coca-Cola again. You have to get their permission again. And it definitely does not give you the right to take the Coca-Cola logo, put it into AI, and say, change it a little bit so that, it fits today instead of the last time. You had permission to use that Coca-Cola one time for that one thing, not to use it however you please in the future. And that's what started this. But it started much, 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 much further back, and I had to explain that. And then at the same time, they were in the chat saying ridiculousness stuff. Complete ridiculousness.
Yeah.
So, yeah, if you want to know more, you need to go watch that video.
And you even promoted her channel too.
Yeah.
Her Facebook page.
Or her group, her group.
Yeah.
I think you disabled the live stream chat on that channel. Or on that chat.
I did?
Well, I just went there and the live chat's disabled.
Oh, no, it's only because it's not up there yet.
Oh, okay. Maybe I got, okay, yeah.
Unless, of course, let me go check my email.
Yeah, sometimes it takes a couple hours after the show for the chat to populate or whatever.
Let me just make sure there's nothing here from YouTube.
Oh no, I mean it literally said in the place where the chat replay would be, it said live stream disabled for this thing.
It shouldn't be.
Let me see. Yeah, chat is disabled for this live stream.
What?
Hold on, let me refresh. Maybe it'll change. Wow. Yeah. It's no shot.
Let me check my email, guys.
It's not a big deal. Sorry, I didn't mean to get you off.
No, it is a big deal because it should not be disabled at all. So give me a second to make sure that nothing happened. Like a mass flagging.
That's what I'm saying. Maybe they retaliated and flagged your video so that they took the live stream or live chat down. That's the only thing I can think of. Yeah, I can't find it. Just the regular comments section, but there's no comments there yet.
Oh, maybe you're looking at the wrong thing because I see 5 comments.
No, he's talking about live chat.
Well, I know, but he said there was no comments either. He just said there was no comments. I see 5 comments
On the
stream from 2 hours ago.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let me check. Maybe I'm on the other channel. Oh, that's why, because I was looking at the Diva After Dark one.
Yeah, but why doesn't Diva After Dark have live chat?
Yeah, that's what I mean. I think they're both. Okay, yeah, I see the comments on the other one. Okay.
Do you see the live chat on the other one?
No, I don't. I think it shows it on your screen in there, but it doesn't show the actual YouTube replay.
I don't have anything from YouTube, so that's a good sign.
Maybe it's like Josh said. Maybe it'll just take a couple hours to.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't. Yeah, that's what it looks like to me. I'm looking at it now. It looks just like there's no option for the live chat, but it doesn't say that it was disabled for me, at least. So yeah, so I would say go look at it tomorrow. The chat will be there.
Sorry for the detour, everyone.
Yeah, sorry guys, I didn't mean to.
I just got a little worried. All right, we can continue.
Messages. I believe dreams use things that we're familiar with as context or symbolic imagery to build context for a message to us personally and sometimes collectively. So I'm looking at the Mandela effect in the same way that I look at interpreting dreams and dream interpretations. Okay, so that's where I'm coming from. Also, if you go back in time, messages, letters, all used to be pictures, glyphs, all of these from the letter A to the letter Z in all of your alphabets. Every single letter is and once was a picture of something originally. So let's take notes. Let's start with this one. Okay, we're going to start with this one. Oh, when am I going to be? I think somebody asked, when am I going to be in? Where am I going to be in San Diego? Let's see. So I'll be at Flagstaff to do that presentation Friday, August 7th, between 4 and 6, probably. All the information will be on my website, just so you know. The Grand Canyon, that's going to be where is that one? Oh, that's going to be Saturday, August 8th. And then I will be at the Center of the World in California, Sunday, August 9th. And then San Diego will be August 10th between 4 and 6 as well. All right. All right, cool. So we've got the fruit of the loom. So let me take notes. I'm going to add this. Okay. The cornucopia is gone. What does the cornucopia represent? So the cornucopia represents food storage, right? It's a food basket. It's also a
Mr. Super, check your phone. Sorry, go on. All right.
horn, but it's not just any horn. It's a horn of plenty. Okay. So this is something we're going to keep in mind. And I'm going to take notes right now live as we do this. Horn of plenty. That's what it means. Now, that food basket is gone, which means you're just left with this. Okay. The food basket is what gives you the food. Okay. It's what carries the food or whatever. It's what sort of supplies the food. I've seen TV shows and stuff where they have magical cornucopias and it just produces endless amounts of food. Okay.
Pause.
And that's sometimes.
Does anyone remember cartoons where horns of plenty magically produce food?
I think I do,
That
actually.
sounds vaguely familiar. Like I might have seen like I don't know if it was a cartoon but I mean, at the very least, I like heard about it, like the idea of it at least.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure I've seen that in a cartoon, actually. Yeah.
Okay, so in season 6, episode titled "The Horn of Plenty," Mother Nature accidentally withers all the food in the Smurf forest in Smurfs.
Yeah. There you go.
Threatening the village with a starving winter. To solve this crisis, the Smurfs journey to the land of plenty, a region governed by the Great Plentiful. The Plentifuls survive entirely on a magic golden horn that produces whatever specific food is requested when blown. So it's an actual horn.
Yeah, because didn't the original, like the regular horns of plenty, they were made like that so that they could like carry them like on their side, right? Like so that they could kind of like hold it like easier, like a child or something, like on their side. Isn't that why they're shaped like that?
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah, I think so, yes. I am getting screenshots of it so we can see what it looks like. Because I think it does look like the Fruit of the Loom cornucopia. Because even though he's blowing a horn, it's brown. It's not golden.
I never thought they were actual horns. I thought they were just like weird shaped baskets that just, were shaped like horns. Like I never thought of it as an actual, I never heard anything about like it being blown like a horn and then the food. I always just thought it was like you said, just like an endless, where they just reach in and just keep pulling out whatever endless food.
Yeah.
No, you would, the way I'm hearing it, they request a specific food, blow in the horn, and then the food appears.
Yeah, that's what I mean. I never heard about the blowing in the horn part. I just thought it was just, it was just there. Like they just reached in and just whatever they wanted, they pulled it out.
Yeah, that's kind of the way I remembered it too. Like from whatever I saw it, it wasn't.
But then again, I didn't really know a whole lot about it anyway. So, maybe I didn't hear that part. That's possible too. So
This is very odd. I do not remember so many people being in the Smurfs. This might be a Mandela. This is really weird. There's a lot of humans.
Okay,
the only human I remember from the Smurfs was I forgot his name, but the guy.
Gargamel.
Yeah, he's the only human I remember from that show.
Yeah, me too.
There's a woman.
Hmm.
No, the only woman I remember was that one female Smurf, and that was it.
And the Horn of Plenty has, like they said, the Plentifuls, and they're humans. Or dwarves. Like the seven dwarfs.
Dwarves are different. I might remember, like I could maybe remember getting them like the dwarves, but I don't remember any straight humans in that show though.
No, I do. I do remember the prince. I'm going to get a picture of him.
How many seasons of the Smurfs were there?
Wow,
because maybe I didn't see a whole lot. I mean, I saw a lot of it, but I mean, there could have been 10 seasons for all.
I will find out, but there is a woman in the Horn of Plenty episode with red hair.
Well, I'll look it up.
All right. Because I'm grabbing pictures to show you guys. And I do have a picture of the horn, which suspiciously looks like a cornucopia, but a little bit longer.
Oh, the original series was 81 to 89.
Oh, okay, so several years.
Yeah.
And there's also a figurine of a Smurf with a cornucopia.
Huh.
And it's got flowers, not food, which is weird.
In those 9 seasons, there's 256 episodes in those 9 seasons.
Wow.
That's a lot of episodes for 9 seasons.
That really is a lot.
Yeah, but they were using
Hanna-Barbera style. They must have been jamming them out or something. I don't know.
They were using the same backgrounds a lot of the time and a lot of the same filler stuff.
Yeah.
Walking through the forest or whatever. Yeah.
Melissa, if you're still listening, I'll read your messages after the show. I wasn't in Messenger at all. Okay, Astral. So to keep Josh at his spot, I'm going to send the pictures to you of the Horn of Plenty and then the people. There's a lot. And the last 2 pictures are the figurine to ask them about. Let's see.
Are you sending more?
Hey, the Tasha H. No, I sent them all.
Oh, okay.
There should be a few chunks of them. How many did you get?
Quite a few. Like
okay.
9 or something like that. Yeah.
Yeah, it's like 12 and 5. So there's 17 photos in total. All right, give me 1 second. I'm just going through the chat because I missed the Tasha H coming in. I just want to make sure I got everybody. All right. So we're going to take a little break. And guys, I need you to tell me if this is normal for you. So here's the Horn of Plenty episode. Okay, next.
Okay, so I got pictures to the right and to the left. I don't know what order you want me to go in. I guess I'll go to this one.
Yeah, right. Right is the way. So here is the Horn of Plenty, and these are the fruitful people. Does anyone remember this episode or them?
Out of the Plentifuls.
The Plentifuls. Does anyone remember the human-looking Plentifuls and this episode?
Do you know if they were reoccurring characters? Or were they just one episode?
I think it was just this episode.
Oh, okay. Yeah, it was a good chance I probably didn't even catch it or even remember it if I saw it.
Does
Yeah, I don't
anyone
remember.
remember this episode?
Well,
No. Geekin says no.
That is a good pattern to notice. Gerald Neal says, look at the curly Q on the cornucopia. There's also a curly Q on the Ford logo now. That is true.
Oh, you know what? I wish I could have taken a picture of it the other day, but I was in my delivery truck and I was kind of like on the road. It would have been kind of dangerous. There was a guy in front of me. He had, God, he had like some kind of company or something that he had, but the logo it started with F and it was like FR. I can't remember the name of the company, but or even if it was a company, I don't even know. But he had it written in the Ford style, but he had the F like the way it was before the Mandela effect without the curly Q. And I wanted to get a picture of it because I mean, like it wasn't like hardcore residue, but it was like whoever made that logo, you know, didn't put the curly Q. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Because it was like I just wish it kind of sucked because it's not like I could follow him, you know, because I didn't know where he was going. I just wish I would have been able to at least snap a picture of it or something. But
I get it. It's okay.
But I just thought like it was just kind of weird, like kind of residue, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know. I've that's happened to me many times where I've seen something like driving or, you know, and I just, it sucks because you don't get it. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. I've seen that. It's happened to me before.
Almost kind of makes me want to have a pair of Google glasses so I can just like kind of just reach up and just start recording something, you know, on a moment's notice.
Yeah. Daniel Riffle has never seen this episode. Let's see. All right. Next image should be a close-up of him blowing the horn. There you go. And then the next one should be more clear. Yeah, there you go. So you can see they look like regular people. And the horn is twisted. It looks more like a
saxophone.
A saxophone, yeah.
Yeah, like a saxophone made out of what's that bread called that's like twisted?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, here's more people. I remember the younger one, the little redhead kid. I don't remember his name. But here's another human. If you go to the next one, I'm just showing you the additional humans in Smurfs.
Wow.
Extra humans.
That's weird. I've never seen any of these people. I think I do remember her, though. I think I do remember her. She does look familiar to me. She
does not look familiar to me. Challah bread. Thank you, Mr. Super. Also, croissant.
I think she was like supposed to be his like love interest for an episode or two or something like that.
Or his niece or something, maybe.
Or, oh yeah, was it? Yeah, something.
I don't know. Yeah.
Oh, actually, yeah, the age does look a lot. Yeah, it probably the way he's looking is he looks more like a father uncle figure.
Yeah.
Here's I think more of the Plenifuls.
Were those dwarf people you were talking about? Or
yes.
No? Yes.
That was unintentional, but yes. All right, I know this prince, but there's another person there I don't know. And then this redheaded woman is in that episode with the Horn of Plenty.
Wow.
Yeah, I never thought there was other like villainish people. Like I always thought he was like really the only villain, but it looks like with all these pictures, it's like there's other villains that are like above him. You know what I mean? Like he always looks like he's like the lower villain in some of these pictures.
Yeah.
Yeah. There's another one.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Like everybody just stands above this guy. I always thought, I don't know, maybe that's a Mandela effect. I thought this guy was a lot tougher.
Yeah, David A.K. Logan Freeman's like, where are all these people coming from in Smurfs?
I know, it was always
There's
just
another
this
one.
guy. It's just this guy in the Smurfs. That's really all I remember.
Yeah.
Oh wait, that's the last picture. But you had more going back this way.
Oh yeah, there's the toy, the figurine. It's more like a golden one. There's another angle of it.
Wow,
There you go.
that's
Oh,
good.
Oh wait, what was the next one? Yeah, that's a
Oh,
different one from the
yeah,
Horn of Plenty.
Some of these pictures were just a little out of order. That's all. Yeah, I don't remember her. Yeah, she looks weird. I don't remember her. Oops.
That's it. Yep. Okay.
Cool.
Back to J Dreamers. Was just for me as well. It was just Gargamel's Hammer's Facts.
Yep.
I only remember Gargamel's sustaining rifle. Azrael, yep, the cat.
Yeah, that's it. Those two.
Lavira, that was a long cigarette. I'm kidding. Kidding.
It was what's his name? Oh my god, I can't remember. Inspector Gadget. Was that a Hanna-Barbera cartoon too, or was that something different?
No.
No.
That
No.
was yeah.
Oh, okay. I don't know. I was just curious. I don't know why I thought that was Hanna-Barbera.
That came from DIC.
Oh,
That was
that's
actually
right.
their,
Yeah.
that was their first. That was their first production.
Yeah, Deke. I remember that.
Beak. Yeah.
Yeah.
Of course, there was a lot of jokes around that. But
Yeah. It's crazy how we all noticed that and remember that so well.
just like the that one with the dog where it goes like "sit, good boy, sit" or whatever.
Yeah, Sid.
Like Family Guy made a joke out of that too. Like I used to see that all the time. That's like burned into my brain as a
Yeah. Bye bye. Have a good time.
I
kid. They
just
still
found
those still get played. That still gets played on some shows.
Yeah.
I just found a Mandela effect with Inspector Gadget's logo.
Oh wow, the logo, huh? Yeah, I just watched a really good history of Inspector Gadget, like a few weeks ago, something like that. It was pretty good.
So yes or no in the chat. Do you remember Inspector Gadget himself in the logo?
Hmm.
Like in the intro of the show, I think I do, because didn't it say like Inspector Gadget, and then he came flying up on his little like helicopter hat thing up into the middle of the logo? Like I think his head like was part of it. So I'm gonna probably say yeah for me.
Yeah, I can see like somehow I can see like his, all of his extremities being like lengthened or whatever with the metal.
That's not what I'm talking about.
You just mean
Okay.
just the regular logo that you would see like on a book
Yes.
or a comic or something? Okay, that I'm not really.
Well,
No,
like
I'll say no. I'll say,
maybe his eyeball, like
or maybe like the shape of his hat or head or something like that.
yeah,
But
I would
his
think
like-
full head, like full face, like with that. I don't know.
Okay.
I'll say
okay.
no. I'll just go with no. I'll just go.
Okay. So I'm talking about his whole body
okay, yeah.
as the letter I.
No.
Like the letter I is Inspector Gadget.
Oh no, definitely not.
Yeah, I don't think so.
So I'm going to send the residue first of just a normal I. I think, yep. Okay, so there's two with the normal I. However, that is not what it is. So you're going to show the two big ones first, and then you're going to show the other stuff that I'm sending. Okay. So yes or no, chat. Let me take all this down again because we're going back to Mandela effects. Hold on. Is this the Mandela effect for you?
Weird.
Okay, here we go. This is what I remember, just normal Inspector Gadget. Ignore the O because that's just a compilation. That's not the official logo. Hey, Morgan. Okay, that's next one is also residue. Just an I. They're using a gear for the O.
Yeah, I definitely
Maybe.
remembered something with the O like that. Like that's what I remember, I think.
Right. But this is the official logo. Next.
No.
Okay, you know, I remember him being upside down in some capacity because that rings a bell. But
Oh, wait, they can't see it.
they can't.
Oh,
No, they only see the background.
thanks, Ben.
Can you guys see it now?
Not
Looks
yet.
like it's on there now. Yeah.
Yeah. There it goes.
Okay.
I can see it now. All right.
They can see it now.
Yeah, I'm with you, Astral. I do remember him being upside down like that. That does seem familiar somehow. I'm glad
I
you said
have
that,
seen him
yeah.
upside down, but that was a crash landing and it wasn't into the inspector word.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Is like I think
he smashed into like a brick wall or something.
Yeah, or like he came up and went off screen and then came back down upside down or something, and then maybe crashed into the logo, but I don't remember him just being like a fixed part of the logo like that.
Yeah, and
Well,
there's
the way they're
also
covering
nothing's
the-
open. There's no helicopter there, nothing. It's just he's
Yeah.
there in the logo. So yes or no, do you guys remember this? Michelle Hobbs says yes.
Cool. Look at the way he's covering the E in Gadget. Like
Yeah.
that's awful.
Well,
I
it's
know, it
just
almost
that
looks like-
one.
It
There's
almost
more
looks like-
pictures. Go ahead.
It almost looks like Gadge or like Gadge FT or something like that.
Yeah.
But it's just, I don't know if that's an official one or not. I know there's more.
Yeah.
And it's not like that. Like, here's a 3D one.
Oh wow. That
Man.
was weird.
You know, I really don't like it when they do 3D movies when they used to be animated.
Geek says no.
Yeah, but him being upside down like that really does look familiar. Something about it. Like
Not me. Like, that would have been like, an advertisement.
The logo, yeah, it would have been the logo.
That is the logo. Yeah, I don't remember it like that.
I don't know why. Something about it does like seem familiar.
That's not what I remember, says Daniel. Wendy says no. Hey, Wendy.
Is that a newer show? A newer version of the show?
I don't know.
Because the only reason I say that is because he has roller blades and not roller skates.
Huh.
Ah, good call.
Well, see,
Yeah,
like
good.
season 2, that would have been like 1983 or 84.
Well, that's what I'm saying. I was curious if maybe it was like a new cartoon season 2, but I
It
don't.
might be.
Yeah, it could be. It almost has to be. Yeah.
But I don't know. When were rollerblades popular? Like in the late 90s or something? I
Early
know that's
90s.
Early 90s.
I don't know. Maybe they were in style when this show was out.
Yeah, but just the artwork though, the way it looks, like that doesn't look right. It doesn't look like the old
Hey,
school.
Mustard Seed of Faith. Yeah, they did do one with Matthew Broderick.
Oh, the movie.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that movie.
I'm gonna go check out that logo. But there's a ViewMaster
I
with
remember
the
those
Inspector
things.
Gadget logo.
I think I may have actually. I think my sister, either me or my sister, may have actually had the Inspector Gadget ones of those.
Oh, cool.
I know I had one for Ninja Turtles. I had one for I think like He-Man or something like that. I had a few of those.
Okay, the Inspector Gadget movie logo has a normal eye, and some of them have a gear for like in between Inspector and Gadget, not in any of the letters. The letters are all normal. I'm telling you, this is a Mandela for me. It wasn't like that.
Why does Penny look so weird in this picture?
Hold on a
Something's really
second.
off about her in this picture. I don't know what it is.
I'm still trying to get these pictures. Hold on for a minute. I can't look at anything.
Her eyes look.
No, I'm just
small.
mentioning. Yeah, that's what it is. Her eyes. That's what it is.
Yeah.
I'm going to look at Logopedia.
Yeah, maybe there was a video game that I don't remember that well at all. Seems like there would have been. I mean, of course there would have been. There almost has to have been a video game from Inspector Gadget as popular as it was.
Yeah, I think there was at least, I believe, like an 8-bit Nintendo game for it.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to think. Like, I can't remember playing it.
Okay,
ever.
guys.
Yeah.
Guys, Inspector Gadget has been in the eye since day one.
Okay.
Yeah,
No.
I'm not that surprised about it for some reason. Like, I know it doesn't look right, but
I think I have a dual memory of it because that upside down thing is definitely in my memory,
Yeah.
but I just don't remember.
yeah, I'm glad that you pointed that out because that's like since you said that, like I haven't been able to get past it. Like, I
All right,
totally.
all right. I'm
familiar
gonna
with it.
I'm gonna send pictures over again as soon as Messenger loads the pictures. They're coming, guys. I'm sorry. It's spinning. Nothing I can do. Okay, so here's the movie. And then there's one logo with the regular eye, like I remember. So there's the logo itself, though, is just block letters.
But, in all honesty, though, for this logo, it would look kind of silly if Matthew Broderick was upside down on the logo on the bottom.
Yeah, it would, but that would be true to their logo.
Yeah, they could, at very least, they could have done like a silhouette of him or something upside down. That would have made more sense.
Yep. But like that. That's a silhouette. They could have done it like that to match the font as an eye.
Honestly, that logo is better than the other ones. They should have thought of that like from the beginning, to be honest.
Yep. Wally says, I found a book from 85 that has the letter I. Well, they do have, when we get to the Logopedia, you'll see there's one logo with the letter I. That's the Disney Pixar Inspector Gadget regular eye. Right there, I have it circled at the bottom. That has a regular eye. The rest are all Inspector Gadget as the eye.
Look at the bottom right one has both in one.
Yeah, both in one.
I could go
So
with that
weird.
one at the bottom there. Maybe. At the bottom right. Maybe.
Also, why is there a gear on the T? That's weird.
On which one?
Yeah.
The T's. There's a gear on top of the T. On all of them. Except for the blue one. Is that a gear? Oh, that's not a gear. Never
Wait,
mind,
yeah.
I'm sorry. That's the make the picture bigger.
Oh
the
yeah,
thing you
okay,
click
yeah.
on.
I was wondering what you were seeing there. Okay.
I was like,
It kinda looks like-
how am I not seeing this?
It kind of looks like it from far away. What I'm seeing, it kind of looks like a little silver gear.
I thought you were perceiving a different reality in live time or something.
No.
Go Gadget, second reality.
Oh wow,
Okay.
1982. I didn't know it was that early. Jeez.
Yeah, that
Yeah, the
surprised me too.
pilot.
That surprised me too.
Yeah. All right, we can go back to our regularly scheduled programming again. I'm sorry. sorry, everyone. All
Is
right.
the symbolism that's used. But there is a bread basket, a cornucopia of the earth. There's a bread basket to the world. Sometimes these are also seen as like bread baskets, okay? Food baskets, etc. Food pantries. The original food pantry, the original cornucopia of the earth was at the center of the earth, at the heart of the earth. And that was the land at the North Pole. So I'm going to pull that picture up. So this is Gerard Mercator's map of the Arctic. And there used to be land at the North Pole. Some people would say this even is a Mandela effect, that people remember clearly that there used to be a landmass at the North Pole. Granted,
Yes.
when they remember it was taught.
I agree.
Yes, I agree too.
Yep.
We lost
Yes.
Jose.
Oh,
Oh, of course.
or did he lose us?
He ditched us.
What else is new? We need to rename that a Jose exit.
Yeah. All right. Let's continue.
In school systems, and they looked at it in their school books, they saw a big ice-covered landmass, okay, or snow-covered landmass, but it was nonetheless a landmass. It's now gone. This landmass is gone from every single map, and people will tell you, that's ridiculous. That's just an old wives' tales. People back then were stupid. There was no land at the top of the earth, ever. They just put that on like every map in the Middle Ages and the Dark Ages because they thought it would be fun. That's the reasoning that we're given for that. This is the breadbasket of the earth. This is, in my books, I talk about, I put forth my theory that this actually is the Garden of Eden originally. It's an actual garden paradise that's closed off and secluded from the rest of the world. And it has gigantic flora and fauna, plants and animals, people. And the beings here are extremely healthy. They grow to gigantic sizes. But
So for me, there was land at the North Pole, but it was ice covered. So not for me with the flora and the fauna.
Wait, so for you, there was an actual continent in the North Pole that was ice covered?
Correct.
Yeah.
See, for me, it was just, there was nothing up there, but it was just a giant, like, ice, like, berg. You know, like, it wasn't, because the whole thing, because I remember, it's been a while since I remember this. I saw a documentary, which probably doesn't exist anymore because there is no more polar ice caps, but it was a documentary about polar bears and how they'll go when there was all that snow cover before the Mandela effect up there, all that ice
Wait,
and everything.
wait.
What?
What do you mean there's no more polar ice caps?
I thought they were gone.
No, they're not gone. They just don't show up on Google Earth.
So
Google Earth doesn't show the ice over water.
I thought it melted during certain times of the year. That's why they had to wait to take their ships through the top of the North Pole area.
No, it's thicker, but there's always ice up there. I mean, there's even ice road truckers even driving over the Arctic ice.
Because at some point after when I got the Mandela effect, there was a point where they were completely gone and they only froze over like certain parts of the year, and that's why giant like ships had to wait certain parts of the year for the ice to get thin enough so they could break through it.
Let's see, I'm Googling.
I don't know, maybe it's changed. I don't know.
There is snow and ice at the North Pole. However, unlike the South Pole and Antarctica, which sits on a massive continent of solid land, the North Pole sits in the middle of the Arctic Ocean.
Well,
the sea ice, the ground at the North Pole is actually frozen seawater that floats on top of the ocean. It is constantly moving. The ice pack is not a stationary solid sheet. It drifts, cracks, and shifts with the ocean currents and wind.
Yeah.
It is thinner. The ice is typically only about 6 to 10 feet thick, although it can occasionally pile thicker into ridges. The North Pole is technically a polar desert, meaning it receives very little precipitation. The snowpack is shallow, and strong winds constantly blow it across the moving ice flows. Seasonal melting. Due to the rising global temperatures, the Arctic Ocean experiences significant melting during the summer months. During this time, the ice can crack and develop large patches of open water and melt ponds. But there's always ice in the ocean.
Yeah, because the thing I was gonna say was because I saw a documentary like a long time ago, probably over 10 years ago, about polar bears and how they would hibernate in the winter in the ice caps, and when they wake up in the spring, they would be like anywhere from like 30 to 40 miles away from where they originally hibernated because of all the shifting and the like all the ice, like you just said, how all the stuff shifts around and everything.
Uh-huh.
But
Wait, hold that thought. Good night, Arcana, J-Day, and good night, Splatter. Sorry, go on.
That's okay. But if you said the ice caps or the ice only got like 6 to 10 feet thick, I don't know. It just doesn't seem like a whole lot of room for a bear to hibernate for a few months and not, I don't know. I just think there was some changes to my memory over since then, because I could have swore there was a time when there was no ice caps. They were Mandela affected out completely, and then they were back kind of, and now they're kind of back again. But I don't know. It's just weird. I don't know what's going on.
Splatter's not saying good night. He was saying good night to Archon of J-Day. Sorry.
Okay, I'm done. That's all I wanted to say.
Okay. I don't know. For me, it was always just thick ice up there. Like, for me, yeah, it would melt, but for me, there was an actual continent up there before the Mandela effect.
Yep.
Like Australia size.
Yep.
Or a little bit smaller.
Yeah, the only reason I don't remember that is because I was always taught that the ice caps could melt and it won't affect the level of the ocean because it's a floating ice cap. But if the Antarctica ice was to melt, then that would matter because it's sitting on top of a continent. That was the whole reason I always knew the difference, because the whole iceberg thing, it's already floating in the water, so it's not going to raise the water level if it does melt. But if it's sitting on top of a continent, then you're like adding the water to it. So I don't know. That's what it was always explained to me in school. That's why I always.
And to be fair, you are 6 years behind me in school. By then, they could have been teaching something different.
That's true. Yeah.
It could have shifted by then too. Because Gerald Neal says when I was in elementary school, the globes they had in the classrooms had ice caps on top and bottom. None of them have that now. I agree with you. Mm-hmm.
The ice caps, amongst all the other the globe Mandela effects was probably like one of the most mind-blowing ones to me.
I do not know about the 7 invasions of Ireland, Noise Guru. Please share. Yeah, in 2000, we were worried that the ice caps, plural, would melt. See Al Gore. Exactly, Gerald Neal. I agree. Not the ice cap. Ice caps.
Al Gore.
Arctic for Tasha was way bigger than Greenland. All gone in 2021, like Atlantis for me. Dr. Bob showing Nightbot some love.
Good night, LVK.
Good night, LVK. Thank you for being here. Habersfax says, I remember it. And Jim Carrey had a map, which we showed on the show, yes, with it there. Where does Santa live if it's just water up there?
Yeah, that's what I always thought too. It's like, what does he just live on like a aircraft carrier or something?
Exactly.
I don't know. Like the giant barge.
Geek says what's ridiculous about that is that polar bears mostly hunt in the water and swim really far. Let's see. Noise Guru says the mythology of Ireland talks about the lands in the north, 4 islands separated by waters that flow in all 4 directions, like that map is showing on the screen. All right, let's continue, guys. We're only like 5 minutes into a 2-hour stream.
You can imagine with the fruits and the vegetables.
What?
No, I was just gonna say technically you're 3 hours in
Oh boy.
because you're last.
All
Those
right,
are
let's
like,
go.
this place is the navel of the earth, right? Where the food comes up out of it. And it literally has a horn in the middle, which is a mountain. Okay. Oftentimes symbolic imagery, if we look at the symbolism behind horns, it is a protrusion. It is something that comes up and out of something else. Sometimes it's a horn on the head, or light that is emitted from something, but a mountain, it meets the qualifiers to be the horn symbolism.
Montenegro.
Rocket Shepherd's in the chat and just hooked up the laughing pear super sticker. Thank you. I appreciate it. All right. So the horn is missing now. Okay. From the fruit of the loom. This is the center of the world. Now, this is what I'm getting. Now, I'm biased. You guys can help me out if you have any other clues as to what the message is in the Mandela effect. But I believe it's talking about the apocalypse. I think it's a warning personally. So just a spoiler alert. I believe the Mandela effect is a big fat foreshadow. It's a warning to people who have the intellect and the creative minds and, certain people that have the right energy signature, I would say, right? I don't see a lot of evil, messed up people looking into the Mandela effect personally. In the circles that I hang out in, I see a lot of really good, wholesome, pure-hearted people. But let's move on to the next one. So we've got the breadbasket, okay?
Pause.
The food holder, the food provider is now gone. It's
He absolutely could be right. But I would actually say that he could be right, but I don't see a lot of messages in the older Mandela effects. Do you guys see any messages in the older Mandelas, in your opinion?
Not really. None that I've come across myself. I mean, like some people, like maybe like how this guy just kind of like mentioned it. Like people will mention stuff, and then I'll kind of like see it that way, but nothing ever like dawns on me like that. Like I just see it as like just parallel realities that just have slight differences. That's always the way I've seen it.
I mean, yeah, I don't know about old ones. I'm just talking about seeing it through like C-3PO's eyes, C-3PO's golden cap's eyes, because he sees messages in like everything that he covers, and he covers a lot when he goes live. Like he does. Like I said, I always say it. I wish I could see it the way he does, and I wish I knew as much as he does about these things. But I know that he's friends with J Dreamer. I've seen J Dreamers over at C-3PO's lives. But yeah, as far as I go, I don't see it. I just don't. I can't.
Well, why just the old? Why the old ones? I missed that.
Yeah.
Why just the old ones? Like, what does that mean?
Well, no, I'm just saying, like, the older Mandela effects are just, I think they were just
ones that we can study for longer. Or
no, I mean, like, they were meant to catch people's attention.
Oh, you mean like those were kind of like the most obvious ones, like kind of like the original ones, kind of.
Yeah, that's what I mean by I mean the original, not the old. I used the wrong word. Whereas we see Mandela effects with like obvious messages in them.
Yeah.
I mean, he could be right about this. I'm not saying he's wrong at all.
I mean, as far as messages, I think like just the overall fact that we're seeing the changes could be like a like a warning sign that something's coming. Like some kind of end times event or something, like in that sense. But I don't see like messages in the individual, like how this guy said, like the Horn of Plenty represents, that mountain that he found in that like I don't see stuff like that in Mandela effects. But it makes sense when people point it out to me, though.
Yeah.
Like I could turn it around and say, even though the Horn of Plenty is gone, even though the times of plenty has gone, we'll still be okay because the fruit is still there. Like I could turn it around and just read into it differently. Hey, Woo. Woo was putting donuts in the chat, so I need to put a donut up. Give me a moment. Here's a donut for you, Woo, and a little heart.
Or maybe somebody's just using the horn and they're going to bring it back shortly.
They're borrowing it without permission.
Yeah.
Gargamel stole it.
Done it to avoid an alien abduction. Says, whoa, what? I have no control over that.
Do not take Wu away from us.
All right, let's continue.
It's now missing. This can also imply things like famines. Okay, so keep that in mind. Now you have the food, but you don't have the source of the food. You can go to the grocery store, but when that food is gone, there is no source. There are no farmers. There is no production of the food any longer. So these are things we keep in mind, okay, as we're building context. Let's check out what the next one would be. Fruit of the Loom logo. Mandela's death. So Mandela himself, people clearly remember he died in the 80s in prison. That was a whole thing. That was a whole story. I've got two different lists pulled up, by the way. So I'm using Gemini and I'm using Claude AI to pull these up. I'll come to the Berenstain Bears. Mandela effect.
Hey, Bonita
Mandela
Banks.
himself, dying in prison. Mandela died in prison. Now, this is very interesting because I have heard from the president, President Bush. He was making a speech one time and he referenced Mandela dying in prison. The president of the United States. Matter of fact, let me see if I can pull up that video real quick.
I don't remember that.
Bush Sr. mentions Mandela dying in prison. Like, how is this a false memory if the president of the United States is saying this?
Well, it is George W. Bush, though. So I mean, he said a lot of stupid
George
things.
Herbert. I think he said George H.W.
Oh, well, either one. Yeah. Well, that's even worse. Yeah, HW was even dumber.
Let's hear it. No, it's W.
Let's see if we can hear it.
Oh, okay.
I thought an
My
interesting
bad.
comment was made when somebody said to me, I heard somebody say, "No, where's Mandela?" Well, Mandela's dead because Saddam Hussein killed all the Mandelas. He was a brutal tyrant.
Whoa.
Yeah, I can't hear.
Saddam Hussein?
Whoa. Because Saddam Hussein killed all the Mandelas? That's weird.
Wow, I couldn't hear it.
He said Mandela is dead because Saddam Hussein killed all the Mandelas.
That's weird. I wonder. Wow. I remember hearing that, but I can't hear the video on there. I don't know why.
It is low. It's pretty low.
Yeah.
But that's on his.
But no,
video.
I've heard this before though. I know what he says though.
I don't think I've heard past Mandela is dead. I don't think I've heard the part where he says because Saddam Hussein killed all the Mandelas.
So the Mandelas are still alive. I mean, like some of them, right? Like his wife is still around. Or did she die too? I think she died recently, didn't she?
Yeah, but not only that, how is that residue if he's saying Saddam Hussein killed them? Nothing about him dying in prison. And also, when I heard Mandela's, I heard a message like Mandela's as in Mandela effects.
Maybe that's residue from a completely different reality. Maybe. Well, I mean, maybe politically, maybe Saddam Hussein had some kind of weird control.
All right, I
don't know.
I'm gonna go get the actual clip that he's playing because no one can hear it through him. So.
Yeah, it says this was a 2007, so it was definitely before Mandela died. So. No.
I mean, I'm going to get the George W.
I get what you're saying. I'm just saying that he's saying Mandela's dead in 2007 when he didn't die until 2013. So it's at least something. But yeah.
Yeah.
All right, here we go. Astral, can you please present the link in the private chat that I'm putting in here?
Yeah.
Thank you. Hey, post anything too. All right, here we go.
All right, guys. Tell me if you haven't heard this one before. This one's totally crazy. This will blow your mind completely. If you have
That's
no
pretty low too.
Yeah.
Yeah, you
I
know what?
have the volume's all the way up. I can't even
Wait,
hear.
wait. You can get rid of that. Get rid of that. I'm gonna get a different one, and hopefully it's the actual. They all look like they're part of a. They're all their people's videos. I'm just hoping someone will just play the clip.
Yeah, I don't like it when people can't. They put a thumbnail like they're gonna play the clip, but then they just show a picture and it's just them talking about it. They never play the clip. I can't stand that.
Is that the same thing? Hold on, wait. I'm trying to see what he's wearing. He's wearing a blue tie, black suit. I may have found it from AP. I think I found it from AP. See if he says it here from AP archive. Try this one, Astral. If it doesn't, I'll go get a different. I'm gonna go get a different one just in case. So if it does, it's the same clip, but it's a much better quality. Let's see if he says it in this one. If not, I'll drop another link just in case.
Good morning.
Why, you can't hear him.
So the goals of helping Iraqis provide their own security remain the same, and the goals are important to.
That's as high as I can get it.
No, it's high. It's good. It's good.
Oh,
Hey,
okay,
General
okay.
Sorrow.
Oh, they're not seeing it. They're not seeing it on YouTube.
Oh, wait, pause.
Also,
I got to move it and then put it back for them. Let's see if when guys, tell us when you can
All
see
right,
it again.
It's back. Yeah.
All right, hit play.
Yeah.
believe that a democracy in the heart of the Middle East will be a major blow to extremists or radicals wherever they live in the Middle East.
Press forward. Press forward.
Well, Mandela's dead because Saddam Hussein killed all the Mandelas. He was a brutal tyrant that divided people up and split families, and people recovering from this. So there's a psychological recovery that is taking place, and it's hard work for him. I understand it's hard work for him. He was
All right, so Mandela's dead and Saddam Hussein killed all the Mandelas. That is the actual quote. I don't know if that's residue of Mandela dying in prison.
I think it's residue from a different timeline from the one where he died in prison, or maybe I don't know. I think maybe it was Saddam Hussein had kind of like political control over there or something, and maybe had him, or maybe he got released in that timeline, and then took power, and then got killed by Saddam. I guess I don't know. I see. I don't know what he's talking about either, but.
And just to be clear, I am not calling Jay Dreamers out for this. I'm calling out whoever originally used this as residue, unless the residue has changed, which is also possible. But to say that this is residue of Mandela dying in prison, it's not. It's not. Maybe this is residue of Mandela dying earlier from other reasons, absolutely. But Mandela dying in prison, this is not residue. Does that make sense?
Yeah,
like this,
but it is residue of something, though.
Of something, yes.
Yeah.
I'm not saying it's not residue of Mandela dying, period. But the thing is, people repeatedly use this, and they always seem to stop right after he says Mandela is dead. They never include the other part. And that's disingenuous. They're making it fit the narrative when they do that.
Yeah, that's dishonest. I prefer them. That's why I always like it when people play like a good 5 or 6 seconds before what they're trying to show, and at least a good 10 or so seconds after what they show, just for good context.
Yeah, it's sort of like the Trump thing where he said, like even Biden was saying, he said there were good people on both sides. No, he said there were good people on both sides, and then there were the neo-Nazis who I condemn entirely.
Yeah, they were doing that a lot, especially in,
Yeah, they did it on purpose to fit the narrative. They cut out the part where he said, and the neo-Nazis, who I condemn entirely. So it's the same thing. You can't say this is proof of him saying Mandela died in prison and then play a clip of him saying Mandela is dead and saying, look, this happened in 2007. So he remembers Mandela dying in prison. And I have seen people do that. That's all I'm saying. And Jay Dreamers is just doing it because other people do. I'm not blaming him. It's because other people have said, look, here's proof. And he probably saw the clip where it was just Mandela is dead. It's the first person who altered it to fit the narrative that I have a problem with. Unless, of course, this is different from when they originally found it, which is also a possibility.
The thing is, though, you could still play the whole clip in relation to Mandela dying in prison and just be like, well, this isn't, just still say, like, just kind of like I said, like, this isn't residue, but it's residue of something else, maybe. Like, it's still, like, kind of remarkable either way, It's not like it's not. I don't know. They don't have to twist it up like that, is what I'm saying. Like, they can still play the whole thing, and it's still, like, it's still residue, just not. I don't know. It's just, I don't know.
Welcome to the chat. 1965 Gen X to MCAT. All right, let's go back to Tomcat. Sorry. I'm like trying to quickly go through it. Sorry.
Good old Sorrow. What's up, buddy?
So 1965 Gen X Tomcat. Got it.
Yeah.
I just totally read that wrong. Sorry. All right.
It could be 2 MCAT. I don't know.
Nah. I think you're right. I think you're right.
Okay.
All right, let us continue. I gotta get a lettuce.
Mandela is dead
sticker.
In 2007 is whenever this was recorded. Okay, let's look it up. Let's do a fact check. When did Mandela die? In 2013. So why is it that we have in 2007 the president of the United States? I'm not saying that makes him intelligent. Okay, but clearly he himself is Mandela affected. Like he thinks.
Or to play devil's advocate, he was speaking as in Mandela is irrelevant. Mandela's dead. He's irrelevant. He could have been saying that too, because we are talking about George W. Bush here. Just saying.
Well, but he said Mandela is dead. He said Saddam killed all the Mandelas, and he said Saddam's a brutal tyrant. Like, that doesn't sound like...
That's true. You're correct.
That sounds like literal to me. Like
you are correct.
Like he had people go and do like some kind of military strike, like we would do to, like we did to people, in other countries too.
Hold on. Did Saddam Hussein kill any of the Mandela family? No, Saddam Hussein did not kill any members of the Mandela family. The rumor likely originates from a widely criticized and misconstrued remark made by former U.S. President George W. Bush in 2008, not 7, March 2008.
Wait, but he was president when he said it, though, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so that's what matters.
Yeah.
To me. If he was acting president, that's big. Because if you're president, you can't just go up there and just say stuff. You know what I mean? So, like, has anybody ever asked him about that? Like, showed him the video and said, "What did you mean by this?"
Yes. Bush was using a rhetorical metaphor to express the former Iraqi dictator had eliminated all opposition capable of leadership, comparing the hypothetical Iraqi equivalent to Nelson Mandela. It was never a literal historical claim about the actual family of the former South African president.
Wow.
So they did ask. That was the answer. Or it's a man's excuse, however you want to look at it.
Okay. Well, yeah, I'm not really sure either way. I guess that would kind of make sense, but I don't like to go along with man's excuses. But
I don't either.
Even though I do make a lot of them, but I don't like to.
We're just pointing them out. We don't agree. It doesn't mean we agree with them. I'm just saying you have to look at it from all angles.
Yeah, I gotta be fair too.
Yes.
Who says?
Yeah, I mean, you don't really have to. I guess you don't have to be fair.
Yep. All right, let's continue.
That Mandela died in prison. I'm also not saying he's a good person. Okay, I know I said earlier, like a lot of people catch on, but he's not researching the Mandela effect. Okay, you can be Mandela affected, but not a Mandela effect researcher. Like it means something to you. You know what I mean? I'm sure if somebody told him, "Oh, he actually died in 2013," he wouldn't give a rat's ass. Excuse my language. But yeah, this is very interesting.
Yeah, because he met him after that.
Chat with $20.
He met George Bush after. I mean, George Bush met Nelson Mandela after that. Like sometime that year that he met Nelson Mandela, according to what I saw on YouTube. Hold on, I'll find out. President meets Mandela, comments on New York jet crash 10 years ago. So let's check this clip out. This is from AP Archive as well. Astro, can you please present this link that I'm going to be putting in the private chat?
Yeah.
Thank you. There you go. So apparently George W. Bush met Mandela after he said this. All right, hit play. So here's George W. Bush at the White House with Nelson Mandela.
Governor George Pataki, and once again expressed our condolences. Welcome.
Well, firstly, I would like to express my deepest sympathies for the crash that took place today. And it's unfortunate that that should happen at this time when the United States lost so many people on the 11th of September. But I know that you have got a strong leader, and the people of the United States of America can face disaster. And I'm sure they will overcome this unfortunate incident.
Oh, they don't see anything on screen.
Condolences. I too want to express my.
Oh my God, this bug. It's StreamYard, guys. I'm sorry.
Yeah, thanks, Hammersfax and Splatter.
Did they hear it, or do I need to rewind it?
Well, no, he's talking about 9. All you need to know is he's talking about 9/11.
Oh, okay. Because
like,
I mean, I can barely hear it. I can't even.
Yeah, same here. It's really hard to hear. And I'm eating cashews, which makes it really hard to hear.
All you need to know is that George Bush, Mandela met at the White House. So he obviously knew he was alive.
Yeah, that's true.
That's all. Just want to show that.
This is proof that Bush knew he was alive. So what is he talking about?
Oh, so what? Because it was George W. Bush. That's all. And guys, if the video disappears again, let us know, because StreamYard, this is a StreamYard bug. Nothing I could do about it, but because it's still visible to us. We need you guys to let us know when you can't see it. So thank you again, Splatter and Hammersfax. And General Sorrow said ditto. Okay. We can skip to the next. Let's skip ahead, because we can't watch all the stream. So skip ahead to the next Mandela that he covers.
Well, on this video?
No. Josh.
Oh. Okay.
Berenstein Bears.
With the baby. It wasn't there.
That's E before I. Look, see, it's right here on my books. I know this as much as I know myself, and anything any memory I have from my own childhood, I know that this was spelled S-T-E-I-N. It is now spelled stain, like a stain in the carpet. There is no way on this earth, in whatever version of reality we have,
with you.
I
am with him 100% on this one.
Yeah.
Yep.
All right.
ever questioned the spelling of the word stain. It's a pretty obvious, easy word to spell. I never would have, is it Berenstein? If it's spelled S-T-A-I-N, that never would have been something I would have asked my teachers, my parents, had discussions with my little brother. Something changed. This changed. I know that these things have changed. This is important, okay? This isn't just topical. This isn't just like, oh, in other news, that something funny happened. You know what I mean? Reality warped. There's a wrinkle in time, literally, physically. This shouldn't just be a side conversation. This should be on the news. There should be entire communities trying to figure out what this is about, which is the purpose of this. So let's break this one down to see what we can get from this. Let me add this to my notes. Steen versus stain. All right. Now, we need to look at the spelling of the word here. It is spelled S-T-E-I-N. That is an actual word. Let's look it up. Let's see what it means. Let me show you.
It's usually pronounced Stein.
Yeah. But that was the
That's all.
family name too, though, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
And I have tons of residue of Jan Berenstein, not Berenstain. So even their names, Jan and what's the other one? Jan and Stan, right?
I don't remember.
Anyway, I have residue of their names being Berenstein. So the Berenstein Bears were named after, they used, like, they were written by Jan and Stan Berenstein in my past, and they named them the Berenstein Bears. Well, now they're both named Berenstain, and I have residue of their last name being Berenstein. And that's the thing, Geek. I have heard some people in my past pronounce it Berenstein Bears. I know it's the Berenstein Bears, but I have heard it called the Berenstein Bears. All right, we can continue.
You would think it would
Oh.
be Stein, because like usually that spelling usually pronounced Stein anyway.
Yes, but there were books on audio, and there was also a cartoon and it was pronounced Berenstein, so I think that's where we got the,
Yeah.
and then word of mouth, people would call it Berenstein because they heard it Berenstein. That's the only thing I could think of. Could be a man excuse.
Yeah. Makes sense.
But I do remember people pronouncing it Berenstein.
Huh.
All right, let's continue.
Meaning of Steen. Okay, Steen, also pronounced Stein. Let's look up etymology instead of meaning. I don't like meaning. Etymology. There we go. All right, you guys see this on the screen here? You look up Steen and it means stone or rock. Okay? Stone or rock. What does barren mean? Let's look that up. You already know what stain means. Everyone knows what stain means. What does barren mean? Etymology of barren. Where is it?
Well, he's gone past it a couple
Let's
times.
see. I'm going to use a different website here. Let's use Wiktionary.
Clever stone. Strong stone.
You guys can put it in the chat too if you get it before I do. Barren.
Strong rock. It means strong rock.
All right, etymology. We got a few different things here. So it can mean he, she, or it. It can mean soft.
Soft.
What else we got here?
I just saw strong a second ago. Rewind that.
How far?
No, that's Bera. So Bera was soft. No, I mean rewind it to his search results. Yeah, before this. All right. Right there. Beren is a Turkish female given name meaning strong, clever, well-known. So I would say strong rock. or well-known rock. So how's it strong? And then you go to the next page, the next search that he did, and it's soft. Well, that doesn't make sense.
Well,
Yeah.
this one he spelled it BEREN, and the other one he spelled it BERA, I think, or something. Like he put in 2 different words.
Oh, he put in 2 different words. Okay, so it's strong rock. Whatever he says, it's not soft. All right. Fast forward.
I'm going to use. We got a few different.
There he put in Bera.
Well, Bera
Oh,
is
Bera.
he,
No,
she,
he didn't.
it.
Yeah, he did put in the same word up there. That's
He
just
put in Baron.
Yeah. All right.
All right.
Different things here. So it can mean he, she, or it. It can
Right
mean
there. Pause.
soft.
Soft. Superlative degree of Bera is soft, not Beren. Bera. So that's why. So Beren is strong. Bera is soft. So it is strong, not soft. Okay.
Soft. What else we got here? We got soft again.
Plural of beer.
Let's see. Let's look up the actual name itself. What is the meaning of the name Berenstain? Ashkenazi Jewish name Bernstein translates to amber. That's the whole word, though. See, steen makes sense. So that's stone or rock. Burn, it has something to do with the color of it being amber or yellow. Burning stone. Oh, burning. Okay.
Burning.
So, Beren,
Okay.
That kinda
Burning
makes sense.
stone.
Yeah.
Okay. Hey guys, we're going to take a
Burn.
moment. Pause here a second. Guys, please take a moment. Make sure you hit like on the stream. There's 60 something watching. Subscribe if you're new here. We'd love to have you. We have the nicest chat in the world. We cover all sorts of topics, the Mandela effect and related, paranormal, UFOs, cryptids, all sorts of stuff. Also, donuts, they are very much appreciated. They are very much needed. We're raising money for rent. Problems happened. If you want more detail, there's a video on my second channel, Diva After Dark, which is linked below if you're curious. But donuts are never, ever required. If you would like to donut, links are in the description below. Here's a ducky donut for everybody. Having a good old time, which we hope you are too. All right, and now we go back to J Dreamers. Here we go.
Bern means burning. Bernstein, burning stone, burning rock. Okay, I see where it's going with this. I see where it's going. So burning. Now there might be some other
I like strong rock better.
connections. Whenever we study etymology and the etymological roots of words, their origins, oftentimes they have many different meanings. Okay, so a rock can convey toughness, solidity, steadfastness, etc. You know what I mean? But that's not what it means in and of itself. All right, so
I would like to know what Berenstain is, and then we'll be able to determine what Berenstein really was, because it would be the opposite. You know what I'm saying? Like if it's now soft rock under Berenstain, then strong rock would make more sense, and there'd be more of a message there. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But
it's not gonna mean rock because stain,
no, it's not.
Yeah. Oh.
So right now we're keeping in our heads strong, clever, burning to add with stains. Let's hear what J Dreamers found out.
burning stone. Let's go with that one. Berenstein, burning stone. Let me add that to the notes. All right, boom. Now, it is no longer burning stone. We're just going to go with that one for now, okay? It's also probably related to the word Baron, as in Lord, right? Baron von Liechtenstein or whatever.
That's
That's from a
Baron.
movie.
No,
Steen versus stain. The burning
it's not related.
stone or the burning stain? Right? Well, this is interesting because it takes me personally back to
Wait,
that map
stop.
that I showed you guys earlier. There is a quintessential rock.
Pause. He didn't even look up. He's just going with. Okay, stop. I'm going to look up the etymology of Berenstain. Give me a moment. Okay, the etymology of Berenstain is Ashkenazi Jewish origin. And it is literally translates to amber. So that's what he got. No, the original name is Berenstein. That's what it says.
Hmm.
All right. I'm taking a screenshot.
Yeah, where'd you look that up?
I just Googled the etymology of Berenstain.
Wow. That's crazy.
The original name is Steen.
Wow.
Give me a moment. I'm getting a screenshot. I have to scroll down. There we go. I am trying my best with an iPad that's dying, everyone.
What? I know this is a little late, but when did Jose leave?
He left when I was doing something and getting the pictures for Smurfs, I think.
Yeah, like 5 minutes after we started. No, I'm just kidding.
All right. I'm sending the picture to you, Astro, if you wouldn't mind sharing it. You should have it right now.
Okay.
All right. While he's pulling that up, I'm going to look up the etymology of stain by itself. And it means to paint or to deprive of color. Well, those are the exact opposites. One is add color and one is losing color.
Wow.
So strong painting or strong
Erasing.
erasing. Interesting. Strange. All right. Can you guys still see the screen?
Yep.
All right. The etymology of Berenstein. The original Berenstain, excuse me. You can see at the top in quotes, the surname Berenstain. The original name Berenstein is a German and Yiddish name that translates literally to amber. And the bears, their fur, could be called amber colored, which is like a reddish brown.
Okay, blank screen. Yeah. When you asked, it was on, but then it went off. Yeah.
So again, the surname Berenstain,
There we go.
the etymology, the original name is Berenstein. Actually, Bernstein, excuse me. Bernstein, which means amber. The family roots trace back to Ukraine and other Eastern European regions before immigrating to North America. According to family lore, immigration officers in the late 1800s recorded a heavily accented regional pronunciation of Bernstein, which sounded like Bernstein or Bernstein.
Easy for you to say.
Yeah, I can't read that. Bernstein. I don't know. The point is, they're saying that in this reality, the reason why we have Berenstain instead of Berenstein is because in this reality, the immigration officer heard the name wrong. That's it. Their name was Steen. Their name was Berenstein. It was Berenstein. But their ancestors, when they came into Ellis Island, the immigration officer that happened to record them misheard it and wrote it as Berenstain.
Well,
this is residue. Yeah. Yes, Jennifer. This is residue. Jennifer says, SOR Dave, we have residue. Honestly, I've never come across this the times I've researched it. I've never come across this reason for the name change. And come across that Bernstein was actually their original name.
Yeah, that's wild.
So awesome. All right. Back to Jay. I swear, StreamYard wants us to get copyrighted. Like, if I make this full screen and don't have us on here, we're much more likely to be taken down by YouTube. StreamYard, fix your shit, please. This bug keeps reappearing. It stops for a while and then it comes back. Where we got to keep moving it from full screen, then back to this. Maybe if I move us down here, it'll stop doing it. I don't have a thing for it, though. It just has us across the screen.
Do you think that would really make a difference?
I just don't want us to. I don't want the stream to get taken down.
No, that's what I mean. If you think it'll make a difference, might as well try it.
I could try it like this.
Okay, I mean, yeah.
I would have to go make a thing for it. Josh, I'm gonna go make a banner cover for it.
Mm-hmm.
But continue like that, and guys, please keep an eye on the chat. Make sure they can see it. If it disappears with this too, I don't know what else to do. You know, I'm trying.
Yeah, it looks like it's still on there. So or they can still see it. So.
All right. Well, I'm going to take the chance with you playing it without it. So go for it.
All right.
Of the earth, and that is this stone, which is called on this map Rupus nigra, which means black rock. This says Rupus nigra et altissima, which means the high and lofty black rock, meaning this is a black rock that shoots straight up out of the ground. This is not a mountain that you can just hike up gradually. This is a cliff all the way around 360 degrees, similar to Devil's Tower in Wyoming. Okay. This is a high and lofty black magnetic mountain. Now, if it's in reference to this, because we already had a breadbasket, right? We already had.
Well, is this supposed to be the North Pole? What he's talking about?
If you're talking about a breadbasket, he did mean the North Pole before, yeah.
Okay, yeah. All right. Just checking.
Biblical Garden of Eden symbolism. If it's related to this rock, this is the burning stone. This is the stone where light comes up out of it. Like an amber source, okay? An amber light, an amber glow, you could say. There's also a song called Amber by 311, interestingly enough.
That's a great song.
But this is the stein of the earth, the steen of the earth, the rock of the earth. This is what people's compasses point to. This is a magnetic stone as well. Now, if it has...
Oh, so then that would be the North Pole.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, okay.
It's been changed. If this stone is missing, if it's been removed, as it has been, because this map is not on modern maps anymore. This land at the Arctic is not on modern maps anymore. They have removed the stone as well. They have removed the basket, the cornucopia. They have removed the stone at the center of it. Okay. Trying to like move this map around. And they have changed it. This was once seen as a beautiful place, paradise, the meeting place of the gods. This is the meeting place of the mountains. This is the quintessential Mount Sinai. This is the mountain of revelation. It is the cave of saviors. It is the mountain of various godlike beings and entities and stuff from across time. This is where it all begins. This is Olympus. This is Mount Hermon. This is many different quintessential monumental mountains across the world that have been named oftentimes in honor of this place, in honor of this one mountain here, by people who were kicked out of or forced to flee from this central island because of a cataclysm that made them wanderers and nomads around the northern hemisphere. The word Berenstein if we're looking at it as a message, we need to focus on the word steen itself. The burning stone has been changed into the burning stain.
That's what I was thinking earlier when it decided it was burning. I was like, yeah, burning stain. I had a few jokes, but I thought I'll keep it family friendly. But yeah, that's weird.
That is.
But it does look right with the baby in there, just in my opinion. Sorry, Sandy. I know you don't remember the baby, but
I doubt it, but it's okay.
Yeah.
Just because I don't remember it doesn't
image-
mean you have to remember the same as me.
Yeah, we very rarely have different memories. Like I would say that we're probably like 80% usually.
Yeah,
For the most part, but yeah.
I would
But, yeah.
agree.
That was once seen as pure and good and holy and lovely is now to be blamed for something. It has a stain upon it. It is
Hey,
no longer
Kimberly
revered.
F.
Who was that?
Kimberly F is here.
Hey, Kimberly.
It's seen as evil instead of good. This mountain at the middle of the world. Now, why would that be? Well, because this mountain is what gives birth
Hey, FE
to the
Nation.
light that rises up in the form of geoplasmas. Every other cycle, whenever the inner Earth releases all of its gases and we go through a new oxidation event up here on the surface, our surface supply of oxygen is refreshed every other cycle. And that has its own effects on the surface world. But it brings about plenty. It brings about food in the world today. It brings about, longer lifespans and healthier living and stuff. But whenever it runs out of that geoplasma, that beam and that pillar and that icon and that beam and that sigil and signal and beacon of hope and purity and goodness that brings all of this time of a golden age into the surface world, it dies. It disappears. And that mountain is, people look at that mountain and they sort of blame that mountain. Now that mountain is seen as being responsible for all of the evil and all of the degradation and all of the entropy and all of the sin that exists in the world today. So now I can see the connection here. Now, some people might, say we're grasping at straws. But yes, but they're the straws that have been placed directly in front of me. Okay. I'm grasping at puzzle pieces, not straws, in order to put them together. Okay. We're putting all these different puzzle pieces together to see what connects, to see what fits, to see what makes sense. What does one have to do with the other? Well, now we have the word rock. The word stone has changed into a word meaning a bad mark upon something. Something that was seen as the marker, the good marker of the earth, is now seen as a bad marker of the earth. So let me add that to the notes.
I thought it was funny. Someone in his chat just put in black rock. So I kind of thought that same thing.
Yeah, that was in my mind as well.
Yeah. But now this rock is gone, right? Supposedly that there's nothing there. So yeah, I don't know.
Yeah.
Weird.
Or it could be the
Into
black
a
rock
stain.
that floated down to Canada that I found in the ice.
Yeah. You never know.
You never know. If you guys don't know what I'm talking about, check out my shorts for the asteroid.
Yeah, everybody check out Sandy's shorts.
Oh, stop it. I said my short. My short.
I heard shorts.
No, you just
Yeah, I
wanted to
heard
hear
shorts,
shorts.
No, I just think it's funny every time you say that. You go look at my shorts for the asteroid. No.
Yeah, that's a good one.
All right, let's move on to the next one. So we've got the breadbasket
Yeah,
of the
shall
world,
we?
the horn of plenty,
Okay.
a time of no death, a time when people cannot physically die, and the word stone being changed into the word stain. Let's see what we got next. What comes up next here? All right, next up we've got, Luke, I am your father, has changed into no, I am your father. if you're a Star Wars fan, this resonates pretty deeply within you, okay? Everyone knew back in the early 80s that Darth Vader was quoted as having said, Luke, I am your father. That's pretty much exactly how that went. Now he doesn't say that. Now he says, no, I am your father. Let's look up Luke Skywalker because that's what's missing. Okay? The word Luke is the thing that's missing. So we need to figure out, who is Luke? What does Luke represent? This is Luke Skywalker. All of the Star Wars franchise is deep in Phoenician and Hebrew symbolism, okay? All of the words, all of the names for all of the characters are Phoenician and Hebrew words. For example, Yoda. Yoda is very knowledgeable, okay? He's like a wise old elf. That's literally what Yoda means in Hebrew or in Paleo Hebrew or in Phoenician. Yada, Yoda, Yada. It depends on how you pronounce it, but Yada means knowledge. Okay, that's why when someone keeps on talking and they give you a little too much knowledge, you say yada, 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 something like that, okay? Luke means light. That's what his name means. It means shining or to shine, all right? So now Luke is missing. He has been removed. I've got to go back to this map right here. I have to take it back to Mount Meru because as I said before, the light of the world erupts out of this motherly mountain, by the way, which is surrounded by a lake of crystal clear, pure waters with no contaminants, with no salt at all. The closer you get to this island, sometimes people have reported that the ocean water actually becomes drinkable in different places.
That's weird. I've never heard that. That the water in the North Pole was didn't have salt.
Yeah,
I've never heard that either.
That's new to
well, I
me.
think it gets so cold to a point. I don't think salt can really I think salt doesn't the salt just kind of freeze and fall to the bottom. It can't really be in the water anymore.
I have never heard that.
I don't know because it's kind of weird to me. But yeah, I know it would just freeze. You would think it would just freeze with the water before anything else, but I don't know. Maybe it just kind of separates after time. I don't know. But I mean, I've heard of lakes and rivers in the north being crystal clear, drinkable, or to an extent, not nothing's perfect. But I've heard of that, but I've never heard that from the ocean. No.
You've never heard of ocean water being almost drinkable or even close to drinkable.
Yeah,
that's wild.
Even if it's clean salt water, I would still imagine you wouldn't want to drink cold salt water, even if it was clean. That wouldn't do much for your thirst.
You'll have to do an experiment and fill up my ice cube tray with some salt water and freeze it and see what happens.
Yeah, I don't think I've ever really tried that either.
It would just take longer to freeze, I would think, but I think it would still just freeze. But yeah, that'd be interesting. You have to remind me to do that.
That is something you can find written in the book A Smoky God, okay, which I believe to be an actual account and not a fictitious story. And in that book, a boy and his father sail from down here somewhere all the way up north to where the gods once lived, and they were very thirsty. They ran out of water. They went overboard, and the guy tasted some of the water just to see. There was no salt. He told his father, "Father, there's no salt in the water." And they started drinking it. They started scooping it up and saving it up as they went to Hyperborea. But the light is gone. It is no longer Luke or light. I am your father. By the way, this is the Black Mountain, right? You could look at this as a motherly figure that gives birth to the light, or you could look at this as the fatherly figure that produces his offspring, the light. Still, black rock, Darth Vader with the black hat and the black cape and everything. Okay, I'm seeing a lot of symbolism going on here that we can connect as puzzle pieces. The light is gone. It is no longer Luke, I am your father. It is no. No has replaced light. Nothing has replaced light. Darkness, or a lack of light, has replaced light. Okay? So this word Luke means light. Let's write that down. I'm going to write that down in my notes over here. Luke is gone. I'm going to say. The light is gone. The light in this world is gone. Some people can relate to the light of this world to Jesus himself. Luke is a type of Jesus, okay? Symbolically, at least the name of his word, the meaning of his name, Luke itself means light. And Jesus is known as being the light of the world, the light of the world, the wisdom of this world, the intelligence. If you want to equate light with intelligence or knowledge, okay? I mean, intelligence is, and wisdom are more like the application of knowledge that you have gathered. But the light is gone. The information is gone. The wisdom is gone from the world that we live in. I look around earlier today, I'm like, man, I don't want to like put myself onto a high horse or anything, but damn, I'm looking around, just driving around, just looking around at me. And I'm not even trying to be super judgmental, but people are just, they're astounding me with what I can only compare to the movie Idiocracy and what I can only call Idiocracy.
Yeah, that was a great movie. I just watched that for the first time a couple weeks ago. But yeah.
Took you long enough.
I'd always heard it mentioned. I just never knew it was a Mike Judge movie.
Yeah, I didn't see it till like 10 years after it came out, so I was pretty late too.
Yeah, but that was definitely a good movie. Definitely kind of is getting close to what we're living in today.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
it's just not as funny. That's all.
Yeah, right. Yeah, it's not as funny in real life.
Like
see
an IQ
if this works. I'm going to see if this.
Yeah.
No, I'm going to see if this works. No, it's too high up. I got to move it down. I'm trying, guys. It's hard to do live. All right. Sorry. Go on.
Is so far down that it's just like, we used to have a word for that back in the 80s, but it's now seen as insensitive or something. But anyways, the light of the world is missing. Let's move on to the next one. We're going to pick it up. Now you guys are starting to see how this works. Okay. We can go a little bit faster now. Now you guys will be able to use the same method to try to pull meaning out of your dreams. One. Okay. This is how dreams work. Dreams will never just be direct. Dreams will never just come up to you. Typically, there's exceptions. Okay. So usually dreams will not just be like, this is what the dream is. You do not go to work tomorrow. Do not get on that plane tomorrow. They're going to speak to you in the form of symbolic imagery. This is how you break that down. You put the different images together to see what they all have in common. All right, that's what we're doing. We're decoding the Mandela effect, the message in the Mandela effect. What do we got next? Let's see. Gemini has the Monopoly Man, the rich Uncle Pennybags. What it used to be, a wealthy
All right,
older
Dr.
man
Bob said
wearing a-
this is where it gets good.
Okay, I thought it was pretty good so far. Yeah.
No. Like, he likes this comparison or something.
Oh, okay.
top hat holding a cane and sporting a distinct monocle over one eye. What it is now, he has never worn a monocle. Let's look it
Hello,
up.
I want tea.
Let's find the Monopoly Man.
Hello,
Boom.
Underwood.
Okay, so here he is today. Okay, no monocle at all. Same cane, same top hat, everything. Let's see what he used to look like. The Mandela effect with the monocle. Here we go. So we're just going to take the important part out of this. Just like what is missing, what was removed with the cornucopia, what was removed with Luke, I am your father, the light has been removed. It's been taken away from the people. The monocle has been taken away from the...
And he's wearing stirrups now?
Yeah.
That's
new. That's new. That's something I just noticed that you pointed out.
I remember the last time you did a presentation on the Monopoly Man or whatever, he had big flared out pant leg.
Yeah.
Looking weird. Yeah.
Not stirrups over the shoes. Usually they go over the socks inside the shoes.
Yeah, right. Yeah, that looks ridiculous.
I'm seeing if I covered that or not. I've covered so much crap. I have no idea. I don't think I did, though. I think I just covered the shoes.
Yeah, I don't remember you. I mean, yeah, we were specifically focusing on the pants and the feet.
Well, I want to say
the one leg, but yeah.
In the actual game, there are no stirrups.
Okay.
I'm looking at the slides of the cards and stuff right now. And it's just like an outline drawing. Here, I'm going to Should I show you? I should show you guys. I should show you guys. So let me get the presentation. Here you go, Astro. I'm going to put this in the private chat.
Okay. Let's see.
Let me take everything down. No, down. There we go.
Yeah, they're still doing this mode thing.
Guys, is the screen still there for you? Can you still see the pictures? Hello, LVA Paul.
I can still see it.
Okay. So this is the shoe I did. Which Monopoly man do you remember?
Nope.
The
picture
leg is probably.
it didn't
it
come
did-
up. No.
Geek says can see. General Zara says yes.
Oh.
Yes. You can't see that, Josh?
No.
It's gone. It's gone. It went away.
There it goes. It's back.
Oh,
So every time we switch is
Huh.
when it disappears.
Yeah, I think
All
that yeah.
it is.
Okay, so here, I think the leg is out of proportion. All I did was change, like I drew based on the leg that was there. But which would you say you remember more, top or bottom? It doesn't have to be exact because again, I drew that. I drew one of these, so
I would say top.
Yeah, the top.
Yeah. Definitely.
yeah. Thank you, Gerald. I tried my best. I could have made the lines darker. Hint, hint. To know which one it is. Definitely up top, says Hammer's Facts. I can't click on anything. Of course not. Josh, can you please click on the answers and read out the answers while I fix my screen? Wait, I got it. I'm back. Let me see.
Okay.
Nope, still can't click on anything. Starts with Hammer. There we go. Geek says yes. So there we go. Hammer's Fact says definitely up top. Astral says top. Geek says top. Splatter says bottom. Hey, Sarah. Sarah says pirate boots. Sarah, not to be confused with Sarah Lee. Different people. Underwood says top. Walter says top. I remember top, says Sarah, but these are weird boots. Yeah, I'm asking which one you remember. So you would say top. Hammer's Fact says bottom looks like clown shoes. My Monopoly set never had a character until 2022, says LVA Paul. When I checked it, he isn't the Monopoly guy most people talk about either. That's weird.
Yeah.
One Big Pond, hello, says make Monopoly great again. I said make the Mandela effect great again. Hello, Roger Ledwell.
Hey, Roger. LBA.
What? Summer's back. All right, go on.
Me?
No, Astral. What just
Okay.
happened? There we go. So here's a community chest drawing. I remember it. I reversed them. It should say I remember the top. I put the pictures in the wrong order. I remember the top, but he's always had those pirate-looking pants and shoes on this community chest card. Okay, next.
That doesn't even make sense because that's not even what he looks like the rest of the time. But
Well, I'm going to show you the real one. The best and practically only residue I found is Homer Simpson in the Simpsons Monopoly version. Because it looks like Homer Simpson.
Yeah.
Okay, next. Here is how he actually looks in the other community chest and chance cards. And you can see there's no stirrup, but there's a space. Can you zoom in on the top left? So I think that might be a stirrup. I thought that was to denote the heel from the bottom of the shoe.
Yeah.
But maybe it's supposed to denote a stirrup. I don't know.
Yeah, that's weird. It
On the
totally could be the
bottom-
stirrup. Yeah. Same
On
thing.
the bottom, it looks like he has one of like those white covers for the shoes, but there wouldn't be a stirrup there either. But I thought it, like on the right, it doesn't look like a stirrup. It looks like it's defining the front of the shoe from the heel.
What do they call those spats?
Yes, spats. Thank you. The white things on top. Yep.
Yeah.
But see, so I'm wondering if the one he's showing, which is a card, a replacement card for a specific set, if they misinterpreted the space as a stirrup. Or if it was intended to be a stirrup, I don't know. Saying stirrup over and over again is making it sound weird.
Yeah.
Does the Monopoly man wear stirrups over his shoes? No, the Monopoly man does not wear stirrups over his shoes. He is typically depicted wearing black formal dress shoes, spats, the white covering over his shoes, a morning coat, top hat, and a cane. Let's see. Yeah, everything's saying no. So my only guess is that one game. If you go to the next slide, there's more pictures. I really think that's just a separation of the front of the shoe and the heel.
Yeah. That's what I thought it was. Especially the one on the top right. Because you can literally see the heel difference from the arch of the shoe.
Yeah, can we zoom in on the advance to go on the bottom right? It's an ornament. I'm gonna have to get a better picture of that. Advance to go ornament images.
Yeah, General Sorrow brought up a good point in the bottom left one. Now he lost his hat now.
Yeah.
Okay, I know why the advance to go looks weird. It's the Monopoly man riding a golden car. That's why it looks weird on the box. And the bottoms of his shoes do not have stirrups. I will get pictures. Give me a moment. I'm working on it. I also have a picture of him with the spats, and there are no stirrups under the heel. Wait, I found stirrups. I found stirrups, guys. With the spats. No freaking way.
Yeah, the ornament looks like he has spats on.
No, he doesn't. That's what I'm saying. I have the ornament.
Oh. Okay.
Hold up, guys. Give me 1 second. I can only do so much. Do spats have stirrups that go under the shoe? No, those are not spats. Hold on. How do I spell spat? How do you spell spats?
I thought it was SPAT. I thought. I mean, I don't
Spats?
know. I don't know how else I would.
Yes. Many styles of spats do feature stirrups that go under the shoe. Otherwise, it depends on the type of spat. Hold on, let me see if I can find a pair with spats. That go under the shoe. Old fashioned spats with stirrup on shoe. Images. Yep. And yep. All right, guys. My research is complete. So, yes or no, do you remember the Monopoly Man with stirrups? Yes or no in the chat, because apparently it's a possibility now. And this looks so weird, I can't. I mean, I even have like the Monopoly Man version immediately here. Like in real life, if the Monopoly Man was real.
He's not real.
Nope,
You
he's
got
not a
him?
human.
You've got him in your apartment?
I am trying. Messenger is failing on me. It's probably because I have YouTube. I have all these apps open that I shouldn't while I'm live.
Probably because you have Apple.
No, it's probably because I have 100 apps open. All right.
Are you bullying the Monopoly Man?
No, I'm
Is that why
bullying
you have him?
Messenger. I am working on it. Just give me a second, guys. All right. 12 pictures headed your way, Astral.
Those are Spurs missing time.
Let us know when you're ready, and I'll put you back on screen. Hey, missing time.
All right, there we go.
Okay. Can we all see this? It's very small. You don't have to worry about it. There's other pictures.
Yeah, it is small, but
Yes, it came up.
there you go.
So that is him. You can see there's no stirrup underneath the sole as he sits on top of the car. Okay, next. Here's him sitting in the normal shoes with no stirrup or spats. Now he's wearing spats with a stirrup.
Stirrups are like what baseball players wear over their
Yes.
socks.
Yeah, but it's over the foot, not the shoe.
Yeah, I was just answering a question in chat.
I'm sorry, Lavira. I really am. You could always get some sleep and watch the replay. Here's different angles of the stirrup that was never there for me. Good call, Josh. Okay, and now I'm going to show you shoes. The spats apparently went under the shoe now.
Oh, that's weird. I don't.
Yes.
I'd never even heard of spats before tonight. So yeah.
Okay, next you'll have Mr. Monopoly shoe with spats and a stirrup,
It
and
looks
then the
like
guy wearing it.
it looks like something like the Pilgrims would have wore or something like that.
But you gotta remember, the pants would go almost. You'd only see like the edge of it. You know what I'm saying? The part that comes to the front.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Because the pants would go over it. Yeah.
Right. So if you go to the next one.
Sometimes since those are ankle gaiters for ticks.
Now that I think about it, didn't Michael Jackson wear spats?
Yeah, he did.
Yeah.
Sometimes. Mhm.
Yeah, that looks familiar. Yeah.
Yeah, there should be a bigger picture of it. There you go. There's a different version with stirrups. So, yeah, probably a new Mandela. Good find, Josh. All right. Can everyone see the screen, or do I have to do? I'm going to do this just because we're switching people.
Oh yeah, I can see it.
For a second, it's going to disappear, though. I guarantee it.
Well, no, it's already switched.
Yeah. Your switch is a lot faster, Josh, than mine does. Like you got me by like 4
Yeah,
or
it's
5
only-
seconds.
I was gonna say it's only like 3 or 4 or 5 second delay. But I just constantly click live to make sure that I'm up to date.
See, but the crazy part is that drawing says the pants have stirrups.
Yeah, that's weird. I haven't seen any. I don't even
Women
think,
wore stirrups. I wore stirrups in the 80s. And you would put your socks over it. It was to keep your leggings in the socks. Like from riding up in the sock, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Oh. Yeah, I wore the stirrup socks for playing baseball, like what Pushing said earlier. Yeah.
Yeah.
I didn't understand what the point of the stirrups were when I was in Little League, because like you put the socks on, and then I guess they were just for looks, because you literally just put the stirrups on, and then because they
I
really
think it was totally cosmetic. Yeah.
they had no function.
Yep.
Just an extra thing you had to buy.
I'm arguing with AI now. Because I said, did Mr. Monopoly's pants have stirrups? And it says no. And I said, but they have stirrups over his shoes. Ah, you are completely right about that visual detail.
I see what you're saying.
Those are spats. I said no. I'm saying no. The shoes are fully black. And the stirrups are attached to the pants. And it's going to tell me I'm right because it's agreeable.
Yeah.
If you're looking at an official illustration, Mr. Monopoly, where his shoes are completely black and the straps are attached directly to his trousers, those are gaiters or foot straps. What? All right, gaiters. What are gaiters? Gaiters over shoes.
No.
Gaiters over shoes, Mr. Monopoly.
Nope.
Stop it and stop. Stop. No.
She can't.
I can't. What is wrong with this reality? All right, that looks like spats. But still, he didn't have spats. Gaiters are like, why would Mr. Monopoly be wearing gaiters? They're lying. AI's lying. Surprise. I'm getting more examples for you guys. Give me 1 second. I'm trying here. Trying to move as fast as I possibly can.
We're
Yeah,
like
sorry, I
15
didn't mean to
minutes into
derail
Jay
the show.
Dreamer's video.
Wait, what?
I just said we're like 15 minutes into Jay Dreamer's video.
No, actually,
I-
we're like 43 minutes in. So.
Oh wow. Okay, yeah, my bad.
Oh, that's not good at all. What did AI say? It was gators or what? I said it. I don't remember what I said though.
I forgot too.
I wasn't listening. No, I'm just kidding.
I just remember gators because that's what Missing Time wrote earlier too.
The shoe covers Mr. Monopoly wears are called spats. No, the stirrups are attached to the pants. Shoes all black. It's searching. Ah, got it. The visual is completely different. If the loop goes under the foot and is all black, you are depicting stirrup pants, that's what I said, or pantaloons with under the foot straps. Hold on.
I haven't worn pantaloons in years.
Historically, during the Regency and Victorian eras, high society men wore formal trousers with built-in leather or fabric straps that fastened under the sole of their shoes. The purpose was to keep the pants perfectly straight, tight, and wrinkle-free while walking or riding a horse. When paired with all black shoes, the straps blends right into the sole, making the pants look seamlessly attached to the footwear. Monopoly man with pantaloons with strap. Let me see if images. Let me see if we have images of this nonsense.
Tasha says the Monopoly man was a break dancer.
All right. The only image where it's clearly a stirrup is the one that was used for that card. Where the monocle is added on. That is the only actual image like that. Let me send the images, the extra images I got, so you guys can see it. And you guys can tell me if you see a stirrup or not. And I'm also showing what a gator is for those that didn't know. Because I sure didn't. Let me take this down a second. Switch it to full screen. Switch it to Astral. Can you guys see the images from Astral? Oh, Astral, actually, you need to stop sharing and share again. I forgot.
No,
Nope.
I got it. I got it.
All right. While we do that, guys, please take a moment. Make sure you hit like on the stream. Subscribe if you haven't already. Ring the bell so you're notified when we go live, because we're practically going live every day because trying to avoid eviction here. Also, donuts. They are very much appreciated, very much needed, but they are never, ever required. If you would like to donut, links are in the description below. Here is a donut saying what? To that Monopoly Mandela effect.
Yeah, so you're good for tomorrow?
No, I am not. I'll talk to you about it after the show.
Okay. Damn.
Yep. All right. Does that look like there's a stirrup on there to you? Are you able to zoom in? I don't think you can.
No, well, actually, wait, maybe. Sorry.
No, it's okay.
From
Roger
here,
says
it doesn't
no,
look like it. Yeah, I'd
but
say no.
it definitely looks like there's spats. It looks like there's a spat on there, but I don't see a stirrup.
Yeah, I wouldn't. I don't see a stirrup on that. either.
Oh, mustard seed of faith. Unemployment, yes. I had unemployment. That was 10 years ago. There's a limit. You can only collect for 6 months or a year. I don't remember how long, but it's no more than a year. And disability, yeah, I've been denied 3 times. This is number 4 that I'm trying for. Yes, I've been trying for a decade, mustard seed. I've been trying for disability for a decade. Okay, next image. How about that one? I still think that's the spats. Oh, there's single dollar signs. All right, you can go to the next one.
Yeah, that's all we ever see.
Those are gators with the strap underneath. Okay, next. Now that one looks like there's a strap going underneath to me.
Mm-hmm.
With that triangle at the bottom of the pants.
Well, even on the top one, even though it's, I don't know, like it looks like it's still on the top one too. It just didn't draw it on the bottom. Like you could kind of argue that maybe it's still there. I don't know.
Yep. Well, let's go back to J Dreamers. Okay, doing this quick switch so that there's no problems. All right, Josh, go ahead.
Monopoly Man. This one, we're going to stack some symbolism. 1, what is a monocle? It's glasses. It helps you to see better. Okay? It gives you better vision. Clear vision, you could say. The clear vision, the device that gives you clear vision, is now gone, which means this guy still has that problem in his eye. He still has a problem with his sight.
And I would agree that people have been blinded to the Mandela effect. So I would agree. He's saying it a different way. I would say the clearest way is most are blinded to the Mandela effect. That would be the message to me.
Yeah.
Because he is one of the main symbols of the Mandela effect.
You're not getting confused with Mr. Peanut?
Nope.
Smart ass.
All right, let's continue.
Okay? He's missing his monocle. He can't see clearly any longer. So this is the message I'm pulling out of this. I'm extracting out of this. That's one side of it. The world we live in today, these people can't see clearly, especially the rich, especially the powerful, especially people who have monopolies and they are the owners of the earth, big bags of money. They have lost their vision. They have lost their ability to see clearly, but so has the rest of the world from where I'm coming from. Okay. The vision has been lost. The goal has been lost. The purpose and the point of life itself has just been lost. It's just been go to work, come home, go to bed, get up, go to work, come home, look forward to the weekend, And when in reality, it's just look forward to Friday night, which you're going to stay up all night long and then you're going to sleep in all day Saturday. You have hardly anything to do. You have like one day. Okay. You're put into a loop. You don't.
I'm happy that you said used to. I'm not happy that it happened. But that would imply that it doesn't happen anymore. And I would have to agree with that. I had the same experience where I was told unless I see it, it's my word versus his. I can't do anything. I'm really sorry it happened to your mom, though. I'm sorry, we can go on.
You don't have purpose. The world has removed that purpose from you. Your vision is gone. You're a robot tied to other robots walking in a big circle. Okay. Now, what else do we have? The apex dome symbolism, the one eye symbolism has been removed from the public eye. And I talk about this. This is a little deeper, esoterically speaking. I think most people on Earth don't have any clue. One, that there's a dome above us. Some people in the flat Earth community, they woke up to the dome. They're like, yeah, there's a dome. But even further, what is the shape of that dome? Is it just a pure bowl, like a contact lens, or does it have parts to it? I believe that there is a portion at the very top, at the center, above the North Pole, that hangs down like a bowl from the dome above us. I call that the apex dome. Every other cycle, when these geoplasmas erupt up from Mount Meru, from the mountain at the center of the world here, when the geoplasma shoot up from this mountain and many others around the world, they illuminate the firmament. People can see the sky itself, not the atmosphere, the physical barrier above us. They can see the apex dome. This is the biggest, brightest light on Earth.
Is that what happened to the woman when she was looking at the moon and saw the fabric? I'm just saying.
Mm-mm.
It's funny he's mentioning
yeah,
that.
she could just see it, but without the geoplasm shooting up. But yeah, for whatever reason, or maybe for some reason it was shooting up and she was able to see it. I don't know.
Don't do what, Roger? Roger says don't do it. Don't do what?
Don't do it, Sandy.
Don't do what?
I don't know.
I don't know. All right, let's continue.
Out of all of the geoplasmas that will be erupting, and that hanging bowl shape will be seen. And I know that it's been seen because I've seen it documented across history. I have hundreds of pictures and examples where people have drawn it and seen it and included it in historic events. Oftentimes, many people today who have actually caught a glimpse of this all believe that it is a alien mothership, which is interesting because that movie that just came out. By the way, I'm totally going to decode that movie, Disclosure, by the way. But I believe that is the eye in the sky, the monocle, okay? The one eye symbolism, you see the Illuminati and all the Freemasonic people and the initiates and stuff all doing this. Some of them know what it means, some of them doesn't. You got people doing this on YouTube. They're just followers, okay? They're lemmings. They're going to throw up the 666. They're going to do the one eye symbolism. They're going to stick their tongue out. They're going to combine them all. You know what I mean? They're just following each other. Most of these people don't have a clue because they don't speak in the dream language. The one eye symbolism, the one eye at the top of the world, that hump that dumps down, Humpty Dumpty, okay? That cosmic egg that hangs halfway lodged into our sky is no longer visible because we can't see clearly. Like John Cena. John Cena just came to mind too. Anyways, let's move on. Let me add some notes. I want to add this one too. So we got the monocle.
Good night, Lavira.
Good night, Lavira.
Yeah. Do you know how old this video is that we're watching?
Days.
I think it's new. Yeah.
Oh, and so there's a new movie called Disclosure. He said the movie that just came out just called Disclosure.
Disclosure Day, I guess, is what he meant.
Oh, there's a new movie that's coming out. Okay.
Yeah.
Right. I was going to say because I thought the movie Disclosure came out a long time ago. So
he might be talking about.
Yeah, Disclosure Day is now in theaters.
Okay, Disclosure Day.
As of June 12th, 2 days ago.
He does. Jay Dreamers does do a really good job breaking down movies for symbolism. Like he's got a good eye for that too. And they're interesting. Like he does like all the he does really good movies. Anyway, I remember seeing a bunch of them, and yeah, they're entertaining and informative. Hey, dude.
Clear sight removed.
Yeah.
Now, I also just want to remind everyone.
Oh, well, let's hear what he has to say. But then I was going to say skip ahead to the next one because it's getting late. We have a show tomorrow. We may have 2 shows tomorrow. Heber's like back in the swing of things, so we may have to do a part 2 on this. But and we always do part 2 tomorrow or Monday if we have to move it to Monday. But most likely, even if Heber has a show, I'll probably still do a short show tomorrow night. So, yeah. let's continue. Let's like skip ahead. Hear what he has to say right here. 'Cause he said he was about to say something, and then we'll skip ahead to the next one.
Okay.
I am decoding this from my path. Okay, my path in my life has led me to uncovering the plasma apocalypse, this cyclical resetting of our world, the plasma universe, if you
Shazam
want
is
to call
next.
it that, the fractalverse, the underworld, and its connection to
All right,
us.
let's hear
and
it.
on the left is a movie featuring Sinbad, the comedian, who dressed up as a genie. The movie's name was Shazam, because that's what he said whenever he granted wishes. It featured, I believe this is Jonathan Taylor Thomas from Tool Time. You guys remember that show, Tool Time? Okay. It featured him and Sinbad, the comedian. I watched this movie. My brother and I
He's talking about Home Improvement, by the way.
movie. It wasn't the best movie, okay, but it was iconic for
Pause.
its time.
I think part of the problem is the fake design they did. They copied the other ones. People are like, "You're just remembering because I am."
Yeah.
Yeah, because the whole
Instead
thing
of
is people remember the two movies existing simultaneously, right?
Mm-hmm.
right, but I'm saying like they didn't make a different design for the cover. They copied Shazam.
Yeah.
So when they show Shazam, the deniers are like, "No, you're just remembering Shazam," because that's what they see. It looks like.
Yep.
Yeah, they really shouldn't do that.
Yeah.
Wasn't there supposedly people, allegedly, that remembered the whole entire movie almost, like line for line, almost like scene for scene, that were supposedly gonna like try to rewrite the script?
I don't know. I didn't hear about anything.
I don't know if that was just something people were trying to find, or if some people claim that they remembered a lot of the movie and they were going to try to. I don't know if they ever actually did that. Not that it really matters. I mean, they can just make something up too, but you know.
That good. I believe everybody who has seen both, who just remembers both.
Yeah.
It's just, I'm just saying the choice to design the Shazam cover identically to the Kazam cover did not help the community in any way. That's all I'm saying.
Right.
All right, let's hear what he thinks the message is with this.
When this version, which is not a version, this is now the only one to exist. It's called Kazam with Shaquille O'Neal. When this came out, my brother and I had a whole discussion in our feelings as children of the 80s and 90s. How we hated this, how Shaq sold out, how the movies were all, selling out to people, how Shaq is a terrible version of Sinbad, who was a cool genie. Shaq sucked at trying to be what Sinbad was. This was a fact of life. We had deep philosophical conversations about these two movies. This one with Sinbad never existed. Sinbad is gone. Now we have Shaquille O'Neal, which I don't honestly know what his name means off the top. I'm going to look it up though right now, because obviously the word sin and then bad together, sin is bad. Nothing against the dude. I don't know Sinbad personally, but he's a funny dude. Okay. He was back when comedy was actually funny. He was a funny guy. All right. Plus he was approachable. He's a good dude. He seemed like, a cool guy.
He
just
was
judging. Okay. Just being judgmental, but sin bad, the word sin implies evil actions, bad actions, things that are seen as being bad. It's removed. It's gone. So now there is no sin.
But there is. As I would even argue that this reality is more full of sin. That this reality is bad compared to where I came from.
Wait, hold on. He's saying that sin bad is gone, so that means that the sin and the bad is gone. But wasn't he just saying on the other one that, what was he saying? Like Luke, he doesn't say Luke, your father anymore, because like the light is gone from the world. Like, wasn't he just saying like the light was gone from the world and the other, it's just, so you can't have it both ways. It's like it's either all the evil's gone and the good's here, or the good's gone and the evil's here.
Yeah, Hammer's facts. Yes, that's my point. The point is they literally designed the Shazam example. They literally designed it to look like Kazam.
Yeah.
And that's the problem. They shouldn't have done that. Like, I recreated what I remember of the sequel to Batteries Not Included. I remember the poster to Batteries Not Included too. And I made it. It does look similar to the first. But that's because that's how it looked. But Shazam and Kazam are not related. It's not like they're a sequel of one another, so they wouldn't look the same. I would have liked someone to have recreated the VHS cover or the poster from their memory, not from Kazam. That's all.
Yeah, they're kind of missing the point by directly comparing. By doing that.
Mm-hmm.
They're being deceptive. Yeah.
I'm going to see if I can find my Batteries Not Included 2 poster. I mean, I could find it on X, but I'm going to see if I put it in the Flickr and search it. Batteries. Yep, I put it in here.
Yes.
Yes. I'm going to just share the link to the one picture because the presentation's not needed. But I remember it being called Batteries Still Not Included. And I remember the still very specific. So here, I'm going to show you. This is Astral. The link is in the private chat. Guys, this is exactly how I remember seeing either the VHS cover or the movie poster. I don't know where I'm remembering it from, but no. What the heck happened there? No, remove. Wait a moment. There it is. Can you guys see that? Is it on the screen?
Yeah, it's on.
Yes.
Yeah, there it goes.
Okay. So I remember Batteries Still Not Included. I remember the little carrot was still written there. It may be the wrong font. I don't care. I remember the little carrot with the word still not included. That's how I remember the poster. So I recreated what I remember, not, copying it from something. I would love it if any of you remember what it looked like. Even if you do a rough sketch that I can recreate for you, I would totally do it. Or ask AI to do it for you. It is what it is. If you can create a Shazam cover or poster the way you remember it being, that would help the community because they keep showing the one that looks like Kazam and it's annoying. That's all. Okay. Sorry. Go ahead.
Bad as a perspective. Sin is bad. Now it's sin is good. Let's look up Shaquille O'Neal's name. I have no idea what that means. Etymology of Shaquille. Boom. Let's see what that means. The name Shaquille is of Arabic origins and it generally translates to handsome. Okay. Little warrior, well developed. Okay, so handsome, attractive. Okay, I see where this is going. Handsome, huh? Okay. Hold on, let me highlight that one. I see exactly where this is going. What does O'Neal mean? O is Gaelic and it means of, so like son of. Neil, what does Neil mean? Etymology of Neil. Let's just look it up. Let's go all in.
Yeah,
Neil,
it's a good idea.
I think I've looked this up before, actually. Pronounced Niall or Nile. Commonly translated as champion. Another Gaelic word that means cloud. So attractive son of the cloud, attractive son of the champion, attracted son of passion. you could say. Let me try a different
Pause.
website.
Well, attractive son of of a champion. I mean, I don't know. I guess I would go with that one.
Yeah, I don't know about, yeah. It is interesting. I always kind of wondered, because I'd never heard the name Shaquille before him.
Yeah, right.
Kind of wondered what it meant.
I don't know.
Knowing him, he's probably bragged about it before, said something, like been like, yeah, well, my name means handsome or whatever, because
Yeah.
Yeah.
because that's
Him
the kind of,
going again. Yeah. He's pretty
that
funny.
sounds
I'll
like
give him that.
yeah, he is funny.
Roger
right.
says yes.
Yes. Still don't know where it's from. All right, let's continue.
This is Etym Online. This is one of my favorite etymology websites. I'm going to type in Neil. We'll just see what it comes up with here. Neil, from Viking, Najal. Oh, that's interesting. Nial. You would not pronounce that J as a J. It'd be more like a Y. What else? Nigelis. Incorrectly Latinized as Nigelis. Mistaken association with Niger or black. Hence, Nigel, the name. This is interesting. Son of the black one. Okay,
All right,
so if we go with
pause.
that,
Just because Shaquille O'Neal's black doesn't mean it means son of the black one. Okay. Continue.
attractive son of the black one. I mean, the dude fits the description, right? Are we allowed to acknowledge that kind of stuff in the year 2026? Anyways.
Yeah, no shit.
So what I'm taking away from this is what was once seen as a perspective that sin is bad, okay? That sinful actions, that evil is bad, is now being replaced with attractive qualities, things that are attractive. Sin is good, basically. That's how I'm interpreting this, okay? Sin is
Wait,
good. That is what I'm gonna put.
wait. Pause. How did he make that leap to sin is good from sin bad?
Yeah, that was. Yeah, that was kind of a reach, in my opinion. But yeah,
I don't know. I don't know how he did that.
like I get what he's trying to.
Well, no, he was saying sin is good, and so they removed, or sin is bad, so they removed that one, and the sin is bad is gone now, and then all we're left with is the Shaquille O'Neal, which means son of, whatever,
Champion.
the champion or the black one or something. Yeah. So like, I think that's what he was saying was replaced it. But yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know quite where he got the sin is good from all that. But yeah.
Yeah, that was odd.
That is.
Hmm.
All right. How about we skip to the next one and then call it a night for tonight? We'll do the rest of this part 2 tomorrow night.
Yeah,
Pikachu. Ron Josephson, welcome.
Which means the son of Joseph.
It does.
Pikachu does?
What?
Pikachu means son of Joseph?
No, Josephson.
I know, I'm just kidding.
Smart.
Okay.
All
right, let's go.
Cartoons, back when cartoons were good, okay, and they weren't all on Red Bull and cotton candy. So Pikachu's tail, I guess is it supposed to be black or no? Let me look it up. What does it say here? The Mandela effect is there was a black tip on his tail. That's kind of what I recall. But now there is no black tip. Interesting, the black mark has been removed.
Yes, but the brown mark was added on. And so were the brown stripes.
Hmm.
He's not going to mention the other two Mandelas. That you can see even in this drawing with the black tip, if you look at the tail at the base, it's just a shadow. On the other side, it's brown. Can we see that? Let me take the thing away.
I can see it.
So the Mandela effect is not just the black tip that AI is telling J Dreamers. It's also that the base of the tail is brown and there are brown stripes on his back. Neither of which were in my past, and many people in the Mandela effect community remembers Pikachu. I will get a picture of Pikachu's back for those who have not seen it recently while you continue. Go ahead.
Moved from this creature whose power is electricity. I just got so excited. I wish I had a little light bulb icon that I could put over my head. Let me take you right on back to this map of the center of the world. Okay, this mountain produces an electrical beam. Okay, the thunderbolt of Zeus comes up out of this mountain, all the way up to the heavens, as we've discussed. This is the black mark, or you could say the black spot if you're decoding pirate movies. Keep that in mind. C-3PO looking at you. The black spot, the black stain. Remember, the black marker. The black marker has been removed. This mountain, Rupus Nigra, has been removed from the maps. Okay, that was an easy one. Let me put that in my notes.
Hey guys, I just found all sorts of residue of the black tip on the female Pikachu. Those of you that don't know what female Pikachu looks like, I'm going to be getting a picture of female Pikachu as well.
Yeah, I had no idea that there was a male version and a female version.
Me neither.
Yeah, not all Pikachu, but some Pikachus. Not Pikachus. Pokemon. Some Pokemon have a different look depending on if it's male or female. When it comes to Pikachu, the male is like a lightning bolt shape with a squared off edge. The female has a little heart shape on the end. Okay, I'm sending the photos to you, Astral, as we speak. So here's the back of Pikachu. And here is the female Pikachu. And then here is a female Pikachu residue. All right, let me take this down. Again. We'll screen it, add stage. Can you guys see that? Please tell me you can see Pikachu.
Yeah.
We weren't supposed to start here, though.
Yep. Okay. Yeah, it's on there now.
We weren't supposed to start here. There's where we were supposed to start.
Yeah.
So the back of Pikachu now is brown at the base of the tail and 2 brown stripes. And many people do not remember that. Doesn't match. It was the black stripes on the ears and a black tip on the tail. No brown. That's weird. Next. That is female Pikachu. See the little heart edge tail?
That's weird.
It's not squared off. Okay, next. That is female Pikachu with a black tip.
Okay.
It's actually a heart. Without the black, there's no heart. With the black, there's a heart. Okay, next. Heart.
Yep.
The heart has been removed. There could be a message in there.
Yep.
Like all these people waking up and saying, like, no one cares that it's Christmas anymore. No one cares about this. No one cares.
Yeah.
It's like no one cares about life anymore. Everybody's just going through the motions. The heart has been removed.
Yeah, what was Jay saying? Like when he said, I'm looking at you, C-3PO. Like he was talking about something, some kind of a message. Deciphering some message.
I thought he was talking about C-3PO's golden calf, like the
Yeah.
channel.
Yeah, no, that's who he was talking to. That's what I mean.
Yeah.
Like whatever he was talking about, it was something that, that he'd be able to mark at C-3PO's golden calf channel.
Yeah.
Would be able to decipher. And I didn't catch what he was talking about right before he said all that. Come on, Shady, get up.
Well, go back and look at we're at like 4:05 timestamp. You can
Okay.
check it out after the show. Yeah.
Hammers facts. The only time you see male and female Pokemon is in the games. It's not in the movie. It's in Pokemon Go and the games, the original games. They don't show the female. You only see the female in the games because you want to collect the male and female of each one. Unless they don't have a sex. There are some that, like Porygon, that's just, it's nothing. It's not male or female. That's also Mandela affected, the color of Porygon. There's a lot of Mandela effects with Pokemon. All right, let's continue. We gotta do a show of just Pokemon Mandelas. Because there's
that'd be
enough of them.
Yeah.
All right, this is fun. Pikachu's tail. Black mark removed. The black spot. Wow. I just decoded that one on the fly. Let's see what else we got. I love doing this. This is great. Let's see what Gemini has. Google Gemini. Darth Vader, we already covered that one. Mandela, we covered that one. Curious George's tail. What it was. A
All
mischievous
right, we'll end it after this one,
monkey
Josh.
who used his long
Okay.
tail to swing from trees. I remember that. Yeah, he's got a tail.
Yeah, I like this one.
Now he doesn't have a tail. He's a tailless chimpanzee and has never had a tail. Do chimpanzees have tails? Let's look that up. Do chimps have tails? I'm not the first one to ask that question. Apparently
No.
not.
No, yeah.
But he's a curious little monkey.
Yeah, right. It's right in the song. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Why?
Come on,
I feel
Jay.
like they should.
Curious little monkey. Come on, someone
Where's a
tell him.
chimpanzee? Hold on. Chimpanzee. There we go. There's a chimpanzee. It will rip your skin right off your face in a quick heartbeat. Yeah, I guess they don't have tails. I feel like they should
Really?
though. Maybe
Oh
it's
my
not-
gosh,
maybe
he's
it's
a
not
monkey.
just-
What?
Curious George, the curious little monkey. How he
Yeah.
loves to run and jump and play. Come on. Please. Someone in the chat say he's a monkey. That's
Yeah, right.
that's the biggest Mandela to me. That they claim he's a chimpanzee. He's a monkey. It's in the freaking song. It better still be in the song.
Yeah, he's not the right color.
It is. Last
to
time I-
be a chimpanzee, right?
No, he's not the right color. He's a light
Yeah.
brown.
Yeah. Should be
Curious
simple.
George theme song. Theme song lyrics. Wait, you never do know what's around the bend, a big adventure or a brand new friend. When you're curious, like Curious George. Guess what? I don't see it here.
Wow.
Wait, what? When every day is so glorious, then everything is so wondrous. There's more to explore when you open your door and meet friends like this, and you just can't miss. Get curious, and that's marvelous, and that's your reward. You'll never be bored if you ask yourself, what is this? What is this is right? What is that song?
Wow. I don't know.
Wait. Curious George theme song video. Curious George, a very monkey Christmas. Hold up right now. Can you guys hear me?
Yes.
Okay, just making sure. Music from the motion picture. Astral sending you a picture right now. From Dr. John. And Josh, when he's ready to go, put him on the screen, please, because I'm still looking for Curious George, a curious little monkey.
Say that again.
Put Astro on the screen when he has the picture ready.
Okay.
That's what she said.
Theme song Larry. All right, I found it. 1980. Because there's a new one in. Oh, no. Don't open up YouTube. Shit.
No, it's just a picture.
Okay.
That's not.
Yeah, it's just a picture with the word monkey on it. No, what I just clicked almost opened up YouTube. What the F? It says that the lyrics should be Curious George, Curious Little Monkey, and then I click on it, gives me those messed up lyrics.
Would they change it with chimpanzee now or something?
No, it doesn't say anything about an animal, period. I think the whole thing is Mandela.
Yeah. Because it wouldn't make sense in this reality for them to say monkey if he's a chimp in this reality.
Wow. Very monkey Christmas.
Am I the only? You guys remember that, right? Curious George, the curious little monkey.
Oh, absolutely.
How he loves to run and jump and play.
Yeah.
Curious George.
And he was swinging through the trees with his tail.
I'm leaving. I'm gonna click the YouTube link. I'll be back.
Plus, I swear I remember pictures of Curious George like hanging from his tail, like looking over, like that guy's shoulder, like while he was like reading a book or something like that. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like stuff like that.
The guy in the yellow suit.
Yeah. What was this? I don't know. I forgot.
I can't remember his name. Yeah.
The guy with the big yellow hat.
Yeah.
The man with the big yellow hat. That's what it was.
Well, he had a yellow suit to match it, didn't he?
Yeah.
Okay. I think so. Yeah. Yeah, but he was known as the man with the big yellow hat, I think.
Yeah.
Or with the big yellow hat, one of the two.
Maybe he was supposed to be like some kind of like adventurer or something like that. And that's why he has Curious George in him.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't even remember how he even ever, like the whole premise on how he got Curious George.
Yeah, me either.
Because I mean, it's kind of weird because he was like like he was just like a normal business guy or whatever. Like, why would he have a pet monkey? But yeah, who knows?
Yeah, I don't know.
Oh, Sandy's back. All right, quit. Saying what you were saying about his position.
I can calm down now. I found it.
All right.
It's in the private chat. And I'm going to take the copyright. I'll take the hit. I'm taking the hit. You know what? Do me a favor, Pushin. Go outside and get those crickets going. Maybe that'll change the
the algorithm.
No, they might not hear it. They might not hear it over the crickets.
Are you serious?
I'm dead serious.
All right.
Adding that sound might do it.
All right.
Yep, I did too. We're going to play it as soon as Astral pulls it up. It's in the private chat.
All right.
Yep, we're hearing those crickets nice and loud. That's good. All right, here we go. Can you guys see this? It doesn't matter. I mean, it's just the words. All right.
Yep.
Right after they sing Curious George, the curious little monkey, we're going to stop it. It's just so we can hear monkey. All right? Hit play.
Curious George, the curious little monkey.
Okay, stop.
Yep.
Maybe I won't get a copyright.
Can I go back in now?
Yes, thank you.
No, you guys stay out there the rest of the show.
Oh.
Oh, what fun to run and jump and play. Curious George, curious little monkey. Let's go see what he's doing today. So this is from 1980. He is a monkey. The color of him is monkey. He should have a tail.
Yep.
100%.
Where that craziness came from that he's a chimpanzee, I'm going to look into that. I'm going to find out where it was determined that the curious little monkey is a chimpanzee. Came from.
I'm sorry. Maybe that's code for the curiosity in the world is gone now. Now it's just replaced with the chimpanzee who's violent.
Yeah, violence. You're right. There's a lot more violence in this reality.
Yeah, because I don't think by nature, I don't think monkeys are as violent as chimps. I think chimps are. I mean, I know they're all the primates are kind of violent in their own ways, but I think chimps are probably the worst, aren't they?
I don't know, but I think you're right. Something tells me you're right, but I don't know for a fact.
Yeah, I would say they're definitely more aggressive than monkeys.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, because I think monkeys are like a little bit smaller too, so they're not as. That's another thing too. Curious George is more the size of a monkey. If he was a chimp, like shouldn't he be like almost the same size as the guy in the yellow hat? Like he should be like buff and like he should be bigger. Like I don't know, just
Yeah.
He looks just like a monkey without a tail.
yeah. He doesn't come off as a chimp. I mean, I know he's cartoonish, and they just probably want to make him like small anyway, but still.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is just weird. That bothers me the most, that they say he's a chimp. Very strange.
Yeah.
Before we go, checking something. Oh yeah, we covered that one. LVA Paul sent me a picture of the Monopoly Man on his old game. We did cover that, but I'll send it to Astral to show. But we have covered this guy. I have a whole presentation on the history of Monopoly being Mandela, and this image is in that presentation. Astral, can you please show that image in Messenger? Thank you. Are you guys able to see this? That was the first Monopoly Man after it switched over from the Landlord's game.
Yeah.
And that's the British version.
No monocle.
No monocle. Really effed up face.
Doesn't even look like the same guy. Yeah.
And no, looks younger. And no hat.
Yep.
No ooze of geek. Yeah. All right, everyone, before we go, I want to remind you that I don't know for a fact if we're having Shifty Sunday. I have not heard anything from Hebrew.
No.
Haven't heard from Hebrew all week, actually. But the likelihood is better than it used to be. He's back in the swing of things, so to speak. So there's a good chance there might be a show. Most likely we'll do a show after Hebrew. A short show. And maybe we'll do part 2 of this Monday night. Depends on what time we get done Hebrew. Or if there is Shifty Sunday. If there's no Shifty Sunday, we'll just do part 2 tomorrow night. I want to try to get an open panel in soon. So we're going to play it by ear. Okay? Keep an eye on the post. I'll let you know what's going on, if Hebrew's going to have a show or not. So we can determine when my show will be. But I'll let you know. I will definitely let you know in the posts. Before you go tonight, double check. Please make sure you hit like on the stream. if you're subscribed. And also, if the bell is rung, because we go live at all different times. And lately, it's almost every day. Once again, having major rent issues. That's why I'm pushing these so much. Donuts are very much appreciated. They are very much needed. And on top of the rent issues, there's medicine, and the apps are going to be expiring. We're hitting that time of the month. So everything's collapsing at once. So they are very much appreciated. They are very, very much needed, but they are never, ever required. If you would like to donut, links are in the description below. Here we go. I have to give you the right donut. Give me a minute. There's our little donut blowing kisses at you, saying goodnight. I think this one waves. There you go. That one's waving goodnight to you. All right.
I thought the saying was donuts are always required.
No.
I'm just kidding.
Everybody's
Never.
You're thinking of
everybody's
bully
getting
candy.
bills.
You know.
Whee. All right, guys. It is time for shout outs.
Oh yeah, I think you might have missed Sadly Karen. She popped in.
Sadly, Karen popped in.
Yeah. Yeah.
Hello, hello, Sadly, Karen.
That was it was a little bit earlier. But
Probably when I wasn't here and was out researching something.
yeah, you had just came back right when I said hi to her, and that's when you came back saying that you had whatever it was that you brought back from
Also-
your research. Yeah.
Also, Valentine, one of you, is in the chat too.
Oh, I missed him. Hey, LJ's back. Oh, still here. Still here. Wow.
Hey,
Hello, LJ.
LJ.
Okay, let's see. Did I miss anyone else
Well,
popping
LJ
into the chat?
LJ doesn't have a wrench. That's weird.
Why doesn't LJ have a wrench?
I don't know.
LJ, do you have more than one account?
Yeah, I think she has two. I think I've seen him. I don't know. I thought she did.
Oh, there's Valentine. Okay.
Oh, okay. So it was like a half hour ago. Yeah, it was when I was searching for something to show on the screen.
Yeah. Thanks, LVA.
See if there's
Sure.
anyone else I missed while I was searching for stuff. I can't go back that far. I can only go back to Geek at 6:06 a.m. So a whole 7 minutes, 6 minutes. No, what am I saying? 6. 8 minutes, 9 minutes. It just went to 6:15. My iPad does that too. It was at 6:14, but my phone says 6:15. This iPad. Shaking my head. Well, no, it said 6:4. It jumped from 6:14 to 6:16 on my iPad. My phone said 6:15. The iPad said 6:14.
But now it says 5:16 over here.
Now it's 10 minutes. Oh my goodness.
That was fun.
Oh yeah, so much fun when the iPad glitches. All right. First
Hey,
in the chat
did you see
tonight.
Yeah.
Huh?
No, nothing.
Okay. First in the chat tonight, we had DD74, followed by Kitty Cattywack in second, and Noise Guru in third. Then we have Vandanimal, Deborah Willard, Joe Monk, Parody Mike, Ormine in the studio, Go Kart Bob returns, Splatter, Josh, Pushin, Jose, Yanni, LJ, Skip to Malou, Geek, Lavier Lakini, Walter Kokubinski, William Eason, Juice Man's Vibe, Mama Juice, Dr. Bob's Nightmare, Melissa Bible 101. Uh-oh, that's not right. Was it Shanna Ray? It auto-corrected to Shannon.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
I think so.
Shanna Ray. J Truth
So-
Seeker, LVK, Hammers Facts, Unbroken, Jennifer, Pyramid 7, David Knight. That's not right. Yeah, Jake Cameron, Tie Man, Traveling Fools, Arkin of J-Day, PayPal Me Is Back, Daniel Riffle, Ben, Heart Earth, Michelle Hobbs, Wally, Philip Blair, Gerald Neal, Stacy B, Melvin Yu, Astral, Gary Thorsel, Mr. Super Sidewinder, Latasha H, David aka Logan Freeman, Morgan, Tom Westy, Wendy B, Mustard Seed of Faith, Benita Banks, Post Anything Too, General Sorrow, 1965 Gen X Tomcat, Kimberly F, Effie Nation, Underwood 444, I Want Tea, LVA Paul, Sarah, One Big Pond, Roger Ledwell, Missing Time, Ron Josephson, Sadly Karen, and Valentine, one of you, and Santero coming in at the end.
Yep. Yes.
73 names.
Wow.
But I got them all.
Nice job. Nice job.
Guys, first of all, you are amazing for being here this long. Second of all, those of you who sat through the first show and then the second show, wow, thank you. Thank you so much for being there, just to be there and support me, to hear me out. Thank you so much for coming over here. Thank you for coming here to watch the show. Thank you for participating. Thank you for being you. You guys are freaking amazing. I cannot thank you enough. Really.
Yeah, hey, real quick, check the private chat, Sandy.
Oh. Okay. Oh my. Yeah, I need to do an anonymous thank you. Guys, can you talk for 1 minute?
Yeah. Pushing has that under control. You can talk for like hours. I'm just kidding.
Yeah. All right.
Sorry.
If you really want to get me started.
No. Well, no.
Yeah,
she said a minute.
So, huh?
She
Anyway,
just said
Josh,
a minute.
Yeah, you're down to about 40 seconds. So
Yeah, don't talk about me. Talk about something else.
Well,
do you have any cats? No, I'm just
yeah,
kidding.
I got a cat or two. No, I was going to ask you, did you see the notification a few minutes ago?
Which one? Oh,
for Jay Sandler?
Yeah, right. That wasn't a few minutes ago. That was at the beginning of the show. That was a couple hours ago. But yes, I did notice it. Yeah,
I just got it like a few minutes ago. Weird.
Yeah, I got it like right as the show was starting. It said he uploaded a video 18 minutes ago. So yeah, so that was like 5 hours ago. But yeah, no, I got to go watch it.
Yeah, that's cool.
Yeah, I couldn't believe. I can't believe he's still around. Like he's been putting songs up on there for the OBE song was like 10 years ago or something, 12 years ago, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Wait, I'm sorry. Who is this you're talking about? I'm sorry.
The
Jay.
guy that Jay Sandler.
Jay Sandler.
He did the OOBE song, the Out of Body Experience song. It's the song that I was like pushing like really hard after Overprotected 1111, after she like got me hooked onto it. Like it's one of those that you got to hear it to.
Yeah, it's really the one that Bomber wants everybody to learn, and then I'll go do a live show on her song. Yeah. Well, that guy, that song is like 10 or 12 years old, and he's still putting out new videos.
Yeah.
And they're all just hilarious. It's just it's weird. I like him. He's it's very unique channel. It's not for everybody because he's most people would be like, what's this weird guy doing standing here singing a cappella and just clapping his hands or whatever with no shirt on and all frizzed out hair and you know what I mean? It's definitely weird, but yeah.
But the OOBE song is for everyone. Like that is very, very much recommended to everyone. I think it's a great one. But and that's weird that you brought up Bomber. Like that reminds me of I was having a dream at one point, and it was like Bomber was in the chat, and like I saw her name like while we were on, like, doing a show, and I remember seeing her name and like calling it out, kind of like Go Kart Bob tonight. Like it was like really surprising. Like I felt really surprised to see her name. It was weird, even though it hasn't been that long since she's been away, but that was the feeling that I got in the dream for whatever reason. But yeah, it's weird. I remember that earlier, before Sandy made me go outside.
Wah.
So you were actually able to read the chat in your dream?
Well, that's the thing. I can't really remember what she said or anything. I just remember seeing her name in the chat. So, yeah, I guess so.
Well, that's weird. Speaking of dreams, I got somebody, I can't remember. I think Mr. Super maybe was asking me a couple of weeks ago about if you remember ever having like actual conversations in dreams, like talking to people, having real conversations, and like I never had before. But I noticed a couple of days ago I woke up from a dream, and I'm like, damn, I was kind of into a conversation with somebody, and I had never, and it was like the first time that had ever happened to me. But maybe it had happened before because I don't remember my dreams in the past, but I have been recently. But it was just kind of weird that I woke up and I'm like, damn, I was kind of having a deep conversation with somebody talking, and I don't really ever remember doing that before. But I probably would have never remembered it if he wouldn't have asked me about that, a couple weeks ago.
Man,
it's odd.
The weird thing is that all my dreams where I have deep conversations with people, they're always audible, and it's always like kind of like in the dark, like it's like black, like I can't see nothing. It's like I'll always be like sitting down somewhere with my head down, or my eyes will be closed, like I'll be like not tired, not incapacitated, but like super tired, but I'll be like talking to somebody. I don't know, it's really strange. Like I never see the people's faces. Everything's always in the shadows when I'm like actually like talking to people. But like dreams where I'm just like with people or I see people, but there's no conversation, like it'll just be anywhere else. But anytime I'm actually talking to somebody, it's always in the darkness. Like I never see their face or anything like that.
That's wild.
Yeah.
I'm back, guys.
Okay.
All right.
Guys, we're going to be doing trophies up.
Trophies.
I'm going to leave this trophy up in the ticker definitely for the next show. Give me a moment. I am doing the banner now. Okay. All right. Ticker is there. Trophies up, please, everyone. For Anonymous. Thank you so much, Anonymous.
Yeah, that's fantastic.
Yeah, awesome.
Thank you so much, Anonymous. My comment is 3. It literally put it in 2 different. It's so long. It just said, nope, it's got to go in 2.
Yeah, I saw that. It was nice. Man.
Oh, well, I'm going to do it again because there's not enough trophies because why people are sleeping.
Yeah, well, hey.
So I'm doing it again.
Yeah, you're good at that.
Copy and paste. It works well.
I can't do that. I can't do that on my phone.
It doesn't work for me either. I can't copy and paste either with the emojis.
Yeah, that's why every trophy that I've given out's like really been me working on it.
There's more coming in. Thank you, guys.
All right.
I'll throw out a second set.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll throw in a second set too.
But no, thank you guys for putting the trophies in the chat for Anonymous.
Thank you, Anonymous.
Is this Anonymous 1, 2, or 3?
Oh, we have anonymous with an R and anonymous tonight. So there, I guess anonymous too, but without the R.
Yeah, and not a Nana Josh for sure.
Not a Nana Josh, no.
Yes, because that doesn't really exist. There's no such thing as a Nana Josh.
There's no such thing.
There's no
Okay.
such
Well,
thing.
Nana Josh has a tail, I think.
Oh yeah, right.
Thank you so much, Anonymous.
Yeah.
All right, guys. And with that, that would be the end of tonight's show. We'll have a part 2 tonight or Monday, but we will have a show tonight of some sort. I just don't know what it's going to be. Maybe it'll be a little next up or a little open panel. It all depends on Hebrew. I need to know what Hebrew's doing. Until I know what he's doing, I can't plan anything. So as soon as I know, I will let you know. We have more from Pushin and Gerald. Thank you, guys. All right, everyone. Thank you again for being here. Get some rest. We will see you very soon. Well, we'll see you tonight, actually. Guys, you know what time it is. Say goodnight, guys.
Good night, guys.
Good night.
Thank you.
Awesome show.
I got Morgan's trophies too. All right. Good night, everyone. We'll see you tonight.
Smash the two, smash the two, smash the two, smash the two. Turn the strap up, 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 please turn it off. Why must we watch Friends? 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 I've seen the show about 1,000,000 times. Not even funny when I'm drunk or high. Why must we watch Friends? Why must we watch Friends?
Is that Ricky?
Why must we watch Friends?
Wait a minute.
This reality is not going to be very pleasant when all the good people leave.
I'm telling you now for the 100th time. To change the
Isn't even close. How could you say otherwise? The land's
everybody, Hebrew 77 here.
I'm doing good. Now that I'm home and off work.
Why must we watch Friends? That laugh track is so annoying to me.
Fog that's happening over across everywhere.
No. Pastor of Muppets.
This Asian man propagate, never too late. Yes.
Working on Baby, It's Cold Outside.
Part of your world, it flipped back again.
We all come from different realities, like I explained last week.
Watch TV, sit down and catch those belly. Why must we watch Friends? 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 Why must we watch Friends?